Right. Oh, live here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to see if this shit is actually working. See my audio. The audio might be fucked. I'm running crisp. Oh, it is fun. I might have to sit closer. I don't know. That's a bit annoying. We'll see how it goes. If people complain, then that's live. It's probably the best I can do with the audio. Where is the mic? It's here. Apologies for the audio. Wait, I could maybe boost it a little bit. Hello, hello, boosted. That's probably, I don't know. I'll have to talk loud. It's kind of obnoxious though, because I'm just in the space. Hold on, I'll give you guys a little tour of the space. I don't love you so much. I'm just in the kitchen here. Wi-Fi seems pretty good. Okay, so let's bring up the Notion. So I'm trying to make a open source web browsing engine. Oh, I didn't realize I was in the chat. Oh, here we go. Different is AI now. Yes, sir. How do I keep this chat open? Maybe like something like that, I guess. Wait, there's a embed link? Where the hell am I chat settings? Embed in stream. Feature capacity. Okay. Copy launch. I think this is the chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the chat.
Okay.
Okay. Chat is live. Okay. Let's get to brainstorming. So we want to open source web browsing agent. It's gonna be a Chrome extension. It's text to browse the flow. First, it analyzes the text prompt with LLM. Come up with a prompt. Wait, it wraps the text prompt and sends to an LLM. It'll be like, you are an expert in AI. I don't know, we'll have to test it out here. Something, you are an AI expert. Web browsing AI. Given the text prompt with a detailed plan, including URLs to navigate to the top. That'll be the first one. Yo, Blizzard Dawn. How you doing? How's my audio? Hopefully not too bad. My MacBook in the kitchen. So, yeah. I think the first thing we're gonna do is let's build a to-do list. Come up with name. This will be a fun task. I'm gonna use ChatGPT to come up with a name. Come up with 50 funny names for a web browsing AI agent. Let's see. Early bird. That's funny. Early bird. Nicholas Cage. Oh my god. Surf a lot. Webster, browsing bad. Bot run, as it says. Not see your screen. Oh shit, my bad. Sorry guys, thank you, Blizzard. My bad. Okay, so my bad. I'm building an open source web browsing agent. This is a little pros. So now I've come up with trying to get ChatGPT to come up with a name. If you guys see any of these names you like, let me know in the chat. I'm liking clickless cage. That's a funny one. Marco Yorlo. Tangible click. Vladimir clicking. Eyebrows. Is that already a thing? That's a simple name. I like that. It's already a thing. Eyebrows. Damn. Sai says AI is growing so fast it's overwhelming. What to focus on? Yeah, for sure. But like, think about it this way: because it's growing so fast, don't feel like you need to keep up, because a lot of the times what's relevant today is not relevant next year. You know what I mean? So kind of just take your own time. Just look at whatever interests you. Don't just try to like calm yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thank you, Blizzard. Phil, you should have said something too. Botswana, click Eastwood. Browsing Bunny. Dora the Internet Explorer. Damn, that's a good one too. Dude, ChatGPT is good. Dora the Internet Explorer. Damn, that's already being used. What about Nicolas Cage? Is that taken by someone? I'd like to have a Twitter handle. No, Nicolas Cage isn't taken. I think I'm gonna choose Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage. It's so good. Nicolas Cage. Okay, let's make a GitHub repository. Okay, new repository. Nicolas Cage. Open source. I feel like, is that not not a good name, because it doesn't really say what it does very well. Like Browser Bunny could be better. I like Nicolas Cage is so funny though. I think I'm just gonna, yeah. Let's get 50 more. I don't know. Before I click. Come on, another Hackathon. What could possibly go wrong? Perhaps you might build Skynet. Dude, I'd be proud if I built Skynet. Gandalf the Web, Frodo Baggin, Cyborg, Netson Crusoe. Netson Crusoe. Netson. Surf Vader, Jane Morel, Captain Jack Browser, Leonardo DiCaprio. That's funny. John Adams. No, guys, what do you think? Dora the Internet Explorer or Nicolas Cage? Sherlock. That's not funny. I The acronym would be DIE. Dora the Internet Explorer. Dora. Dora AI. Is that already a thing? Oh, that's freaking the text. Okay, we can't do Dora. There's no way I'm doing Dora. Dora is so gay. All right, we're okay. Clickless cage. We're doing clickless cage. Clickless cage. All right, create repo. All right, that's enough planning. Let's get to building. Okay, so I'm gonna test some prompts first. Done. Test initial prompt. That's what I'm doing now. So, um, so let's test the prompt. So if I said, I think the most simple one is, okay, so this was my text test prompt. You're an expert web browsing UI. Given the prompt, um, let's say like make an event in my calendar to wake up on Friday at 6 a.m. Let's see what plan it would come up with. Because it says, just a regular guy and need a bath. Hopefully she doesn't take it too literally. Drew a blank whenever you ask him anything. Hazelnut. A little nutty, but sweet. Willpower. Yes. Google right now. Okay, open your browser. Navigate to Google Calendar. Perfect. So it gives URL. And into your account. Okay, what if we just say just the first step? Like, because I guess the first step is always to navigate to where you are. We gotta think about that. Firstly, provide the URL to go to achieve. I guess we kind of do need the next step. Okay, this guy always gives the next step. What was the other prompt response? Why did it go blank? Navigate, log into your account if you're not already logged in. This is gonna be interesting. I feel like we need to format this using. We could always get a JSON list. I wonder what's the best way. JSON array. The best way to get a JSON array. Bulletproof way. JSON former. Bulletproof way to generate structured JSON from language model. How many stars is that? 3K, that's pretty good. JSON former. JSON schema. Prompt generate a person. Right. So this is the. What was there's a, hold on, I've had it in my notes. There's a Microsoft version. No. What was it? Microsoft Guidance, I think. Is that what it's called? Yeah, guidance. So maybe I don't understand everything. Can someone help me out? These AIs keep some rolling memory and preferences with their core. Yeah, there's like a context window. So at any given time, an AI can only utilize a certain amount of token. So I guess that's the rolling memory you're referring to. But within those tokens, there's a system prompt that it always keeps. And there's also some tricks with embeddings that you can utilize things outside of the current window by retrieving data, like RAG stuff. So wouldn't it be better to keep a model or two you like, and then after a year it'll be more performance specifically you rather than jumping on every new model? No, these models like by default don't actually keep long-term memory. A lot of them. You have to kind of use third-party services for the long-term memory. Yeah. So yeah, it doesn't work long-term like that, Chris. Or Christopher talking to Chris. So many Chris's. Okay, so there's this thing Microsoft made called guidance, which helps you kind of set the output you want from an LLM. So I'm gonna try to use that, but I think it's only on Python. Which is super annoying because I'm building a GNOME extension that's open source. So I'm building it in JavaScript. Is there a JS alternative or some guide? JavaScript support, let's see. This. We have no plans to implement Java's version. Server support. Pancake. Is there a way to in ChatGPT to keep the memory? Not automatically, but I guess you could keep putting it in the prompt or in the system preferences. But yeah, I think a lot of the long-term memory stuff you'll have to use third party. Eventually, I'd like to get one that can browse the web, keep a rack system or something like MGPT, be more moving. Yeah, that's definitely, we'll eventually get there for sure. Certainly, because it uses super base. Oh, he said there is a way. How's the way? How do you do it within ChatGPT? A simple way to declare, control LLM models, keep features, work, simple chat completion, or helpfully.
Yeah.
Or if this is what I want. How many stars is this thing? 185, 42, quite low. Oh, this is pretty much exactly what I want. Guide script. npm info guide script. Guide script. What is the meaning of live? Where do they define the structure? Great. Oh, no. Says I really like to have one assistant who can see and hear music and or browse, yeah, do everything in the same assistant. I feel like ChatGPT is slowly getting there. GPT-4. Task creation and summary. Yeah. Oh, so you put that in the prompt. Always summarize all previous messages, break those into 3 steps. Save them in a text file. You can't do that in ChatGPT though. I was thinking you meant in the web agent. In the web app, sorry. So how do they How do they specify the um, what do you call it? The format. The hell? Here, the following. This is how they do it in the their simple example. Over, so they add these double quote things. And then, did I do that? Oh, these, they have options. Select answer option. Generate export. Generate and they have a whole flow. Can you suggest 3 world-class experts? Then they get it to generate the expert. Thanks for the suggestions. Now, please provide an answer as if these experts had calibrated. How do we do JSON?
That's enough. Again, this piece of work at front. You can something to build features.
Oh, we could look at no, where Asian GPT does this actually. Have a look at how they do it. You can do that in custom instruction. Really? That's for the prompt professor synapse. What's that? Oh, it's the prompt. Greetings. I am Professor Glitch-tastic, conductor of experiments. My job is to guide you. Save. That's pretty cool. Does that work? What does prompt? Chain of reasoning, yeah, that's just so good. Including the icon? Yeah. Try it. How do we try it? Like this. Wait, we just make this, right? We just paste this into GPT. Oh, I'll give it a go. Custom second. Yes. Greetings, seeker of knowledge. My purpose to guide you. Now, before we embark, please enlighten me of the essence of your quest. What does thou wish to achieve? I want to provide JS commands to navigate my Chrome web browser. I'll see what it does. Bill D also like the best students. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's actually pretty good. Wait, let's try this again, but actually get it to do. Could I just use this? It's crazy. Provide JS command to achieve the following task in a create an event in my calendar. Wake up on 6 p.m.
Even if it's, even if you say, well,
Oh, you gotta put it in custom instruction.
Changing providers.
Okay, custom instruction. Custom instructions. Here? Here or here? Yo, it's my first time, guys. Relax. Which one? Which? Surely this one. Wait, this? Yeah. Top one. Two? The second one? Oh shit. Okay, okay. All right. So now I could just be like step by step JS command to achieve the following task. Web browser. Make an event in my calendar. Wait, oh, I gotta do slash start. Did it summon the agent? Okay, is this let's try it with slash start. Wait, do I just submit slash start or do I do slash start and then the command? Will that make a difference? Okay, so that's good. It actually asks, do I want Google Calendar? Yes, Google Calendar. No library.
You're going to do that conversation with someone you get again.
Manually trigger.
What's your chief
Close. Now before you start, start again. I want to provide step by step single command to be inputted into a Chrome console to achieve the following task. Create an event into wake up at 6 a.m. Alright. What do you mean numbers? Oh no. Scriptomancer.
Compare the market or whatever. I select
It's tough. Continue. Dude, Scriptomancer's side. Continue. Create event button. Click. Wake up. This is good. You actually got somewhere. Okay, I think the step by step is a good prompt. When you are asked questions, point them with number and try to answer all of them. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, this is good. So you're saying I can save this now? How does that work? How does it save one? Attached to the memory. You can refer to it whenever you wish. So let's do another task. Let's go step by step to write a saying hello world. And then how do you load? Start say new. There's no kind of load for like. I think we need a more I want to provide step-by-step single commands to be inputted permanently to achieve the following task. I think it would be like first only provide the command URL to navigate. Then I will provide the DOM element you can interact with. Provide to interact with the DOM. Continue this process until that is achieved. Okay, I think that's a pretty good prompt. I don't know if I will use this whole thing. Let me just try this command without without the oh actually I'm still using this synapse guy. I forgot. I want to try without the synapse guy. Do we just do that and does it disable it? Yes. Oh, perfect. Okay. So let's just run a test here. So if I went to this is the DOM. I need like a simple way to simplify the DOM because I think this is too big for its context window. How to simplify DOM for LLM? Puppeteer? No, I'm trying to not use Puppeteer. I'm trying to use the Chrome. The reason for that is Chrome has all the cookies, so I don't need to like log in and do captcha, etc. You have a persona of Ricky that's so fun in chat. Yeah. How to simplify DOM? Need a way to simplify this DOM. Like, how? First of all, how do you get the DOM? How do I think I can just copy element. Open the code. Let's. Okay. Okay. That's crazy. It's got all the HTML and I mean all the JavaScript and shit. We only want the HTML. Give me a sec. First of all, let's clone the repository I just made. Why not just extract elements? Yeah, you don't need most of the DOMs. Yeah, how would I do that? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, how do I know which elements to extract? I obviously don't need most of the DOMs. So yeah, I'm trying to find out a way to simplify it for sure. If you have any suggestions, plus jobs, I'd love to hear it. Nicholas Cage. Yo, Slam, we're making clickless cage. Clickless Cage, your favorite web browsing automation tool. Clickless Cage. Okay. So the whole DOM looks like this. The whole DOM looks like this. Currently, we're trying to figure out how to simplify the DOM. We tested initial prompt. How to simplify DOM. Identify the elements with event listeners. Oh, dude, that's a great idea, plus Shelf. You're a genius. Okay, so this is the whole DOM. Somehow, let's just figure, first step is just to only get the HTML, okay? Cool, so that looks like this. Oh my god, this is still a lot. How many lines is this? Way too many for an LOM. How do we determine what has an event listener? That is the great question. Wait, what? This is all just CSS. JS, they're playing message. But that doesn't touch everything else. Extract HTML. Oh god, I bet my audio. Guys, let me know how the audio is. No, what the HTML everything. Oh. Oh, okay. I think I can do this. I think we can go document get element by ID body the outer no, not body. Oh, by ID. Get element okay, copy that. Here's VS Code. Okay, so this is more realistic to what we'll get. Plus had a great idea with it. Something with event listeners. How do we do that? Do they have an on-click? Is that something on-click? No. JS action. Yes, that's what we want. JS action. So we can go through everything and only things with JS actions. CSX, like there. Yeah. Oh, yes, great idea. Plus jobs. Let's try that. So document query selector all, and then we'll get JS action equals star. I did something wrong. Select all. JS action is not a valid select. Why not? Oh, here we go. JS action like that. You're right through the middle list, checking these attributes, or just on click or empty. Yeah. Okay, so we got all the things, and then we'll go for each E. I'm gonna get some bad mech. Console.log e.inner tech. Perfect. Look at all those potential things. Is there a create? Yes. Okay. Okay. All right, let's simulate this in ChatGPT. I'm gonna be like, I want to provide I will try to provide with the some elements you can interact with. Okay, that's already what we had. Okay, so they've said go to Google Calendar, and now we'll give it an array. Oh, it's still too big though, right? So let me think about this. Instead of console logging it, we're gonna create an array like that, and then we're gonna push every element into this array, and then let's just print that out. So 235 potential elements. Be like, here are the possible DOM elements you can interact with. Select an option to achieve the to move on to the next step of achieving the original task. Completed actions. I think we should provide the completed actions so far as well. Oh my god, I can't type here. And then we'll just provide this. Okay. Oh, it's too big. I knew it. Once you extract them, consider creating a wrapper function that has them all. Yes. A new array to hold the information. Yes, yes, for sure. We'll do that. But for now, I just want to get this LLM process. I've provided too many options. How do we make this even smaller? Oh, one of the ways is by removing all duplicates, I guess. Uh, any other ideas? Too big, use Claude 2. That's an idea. I think we need to be smarter instead of because GPT-4 is very smart, so I'd prefer to use GPT-4. But we need to be smarter with how we make our thing. So I'm just gonna be like if test dot index of e dot inner text equals -1. Then push it. So pretty much only push it if it doesn't exist already. And then let's see how big it is now. 123. So we've almost halved it. I don't know if that's still going to be too big. Edit. Save and submit. Still too big. Still too big. Let's truncate everything that's bigger than like 50 characters. What do you guys think? Have you checked your extension for blocking? What do you mean by blocking? Okay. So instead of pushing the whole text, we're gonna slice. Is that how you do it? JS slice. Extracts. That's slice. Oh, it's slice. Slice 31. Yes. Perfect. Slice. How many tokens? How many characters would they? 20. What the hell? Yes. How come that didn't work? It worked without the slides? It did. Test. Huh? Oh, I didn't close the bracket here. Was that what was wrong initially? Maybe. Oh yeah, it was. It was. Okay. Okay, sweet. Now we only have 50. What happened there? I don't know. Okay, well that's pretty good though. 50 is a lot smaller. Edit this. I guess a lot of them are the same ones. Still too big. Dude, this is definitely more than 20 characters. What? This slice not work? No, dude, this is way more than 20 characters. What the hell is this? Did I not? Oh, I. No. What the hell? Why not create a document? Traverse DOM by class. I don't think the class names are very informative. Upload using data analysis. What else other than button a input text area? Oh. Well, I think a lot of these aren't even buttons. Like they could just be divs with clickable divs. Like, oh, let's see. I hear. See, these are spans as well. Like they're not always buttons. Thing. Button, yeah, that's a button, button, div. See these? Is that a button? They are. I mean, they should be. Should we only do buttons? I don't think that's the issue at the moment. The issue is the inner text being too big. Large code is better on files. The chat won't allow long. But how do I work with the file with the like ChatGPT API? That's my question. Oh, thank God they made one. I think I had an issue with my slide. Let's just do a slice of 2. No, that's obviously not work. Slide. Oh. No, I want the start. Maybe I gotta do 2 parameters. Try that. Let's try 0 to 20. 0 to 10. Oh, okay, that's better. Okay, let's try the 2 parameter thing. Like first we'll remove everything. And then we'll go 0 to 10. I'll do 15. Give it a bit. Okay, perfect. Okay, we have 103 now, but that's okay. I think they'll be a lot smaller. Edit this. Okay, they're a lot smaller. Excellent. Let's see. Will it work this time? Yes! Create button. Perfect. Guys, that's perfect. Excellent. Um, oh, but it's um, that's good. Wish you could share the code. Too big for YouTube. Which code? This will be open source. Are you in a room with other hackers? Yes, Lamb. Check it out. I'm in the kitchen. Yeah. Hackathon thing. I have someone I want to share with you. Oh, you want to share code with me? Use Pastebin or something. So you can't actually, or come on my Discord. That's probably the best way. Come on my Discord. Because I don't think you can even post links on YouTube. So use Pastebin and post links on my Discord. I really think you should have joined the team. You would have been nice to network and work with some other people. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I did network with people. I met a lot of people. Make connections. But I like working on my own. Also, I didn't really see anyone with ideas that I wanted to join. Even if it ends up being torture, it would only be 24 hours. Dude, 24 hours of torture is like infinity hours of torture. Plus, I get to stream now. Look, I am with a team. Plus, Jobs, the goat teammate. There's also awards for individual teams. I don't think there's many other individual teams. So. You know, it's all strategic, Sam. You wouldn't understand. Yo, plus, Jobs, join my Discord if you want to send me code. Give plus Jobs 20% of your prize? Yeah, for sure. I'll give him 100%. Okay, this is really good. I think we're getting somewhere. Where's the code? I think we can start building the Chrome extension. Okay. Clickless K. Yeah. Do you get any tools to make your product? Yeah, they do provide credit. I think it's Google Cloud Credits. I don't know. I'm not going to use them. I'm using TPT, ChatGPT. Let me have a look. Yeah, they have a Notion site here. Build credits. Oh, we get AWS credits. That's pretty good. $20 Google Cloud credits. Relevance AI. 30,000 credits. MongoDB credits. What is Relevance AI doing again? I've looked at them like 3 times today. I keep forgetting. Build and deploy custom AI apps. That's cool. We're not going to need any of this though, I don't think. Actually, can this make API? Vector database. Manage chaining again. Ooh, that's going to be good. Could be good. I don't know. CBF. Is it OpenAI sponsored? No. E2B Dev is. I want to share my screen in your Discord for you to see a product in action. How long is it going to take, Blizzard? We can do it. We can do it. I'll give you 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, here we go. This plus is what is this? Function and check if an element is interactive. Damn, did you just write this or did you get ChatGPT for that? Where's it going? It's interrupted. Not. What? Not the word. Thanks for that. Yeah, we could do. Oh, sick! I didn't know it said that I'm streaming on here. That's so cool. Right on YouTube. How many people we got? 9 people. That's crazy, dude. What? I'm blowing up. We got like 1 or 2 viewers. So happy. What are we doing? Oh yes, clickless cage. All right, we're gonna start the Chrome extension. It's a Chrome extension boilerplate. Is there boilerplate React? Yeah, should we use React? NPM install npm start. What? This is crazy. Hold on. Can you stop this? All right. Yoink. Change the name, package description. Name. Clickless cage. Description. Web. Autonomous web browsing AI. Option. What else did you say? And repository. Repository? Where's repository? I know repository. Repository. Oh, in package. Oh, I'm gonna change the name here. Hey. Manifest version. Description. License and like URL. Hey. Screen ready. Just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna change this file. Change this URL. There we go. All right, let's see what you got. Let's name this file. Juan Carlos. Yo. I'll mute myself. Oh shit. Hello. Yes. How we doing? Yeah. Oh, sweet. Oh, this is cheat layer. Wow. That's actually so cool. Sorry, I didn't probably test it. Yeah, it seems like a bit complex. Yes. Yeah. Wow. Really? Deploy it. How does it deploy it? How does it deploy? Like what service? What hosting? Oh, it's just using a URL. Yeah. Oh, okay. So host it at their own cheatlayer.com. I'm sorry. No, it's because someone in my chat said I'm being too generous and I need to be more harsh. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah, like open interpreter. Very cool. Yeah, wow. Okay. I'll definitely check this out again. Sorry for brushing it off. No, thank you so much for showing that. Yeah, you too. Yeah, actually test. Yes, that's true. Yeah. Thank you so much. Bye. Oh, that was so nice. I feel bad because I brushed over cheat layer before when he tried to suggest it to me. Oh, you couldn't hear my friend? Oh shit, my bad. So he was showing cheat layer that made it's like he had a Chrome extension that made the whole website and deployed it in like less than 2 minutes, which is awesome. They're making a desktop app, and so the capabilities will be even more. What have I done so far? I've tested the flow with just the ChatGPT web, and it seems like it's going to work. I have copied this React Chrome extension boilerplate into clickless cage repository, and I'm just going to try npm install, npm start, and load it, and let's see if it works. Package name contains illegal characters. I mean, no spaces. Lots of ways to improve hyperwrite. Yeah, what do you suggest, plus jobs? Maybe we can do something that they can't. Obviously, one thing we're doing is being open. That's obviously a lot bigger, a lot cheaper. Oh, there's coffee and snacks in the kitchen. Guys, I'm gonna try set up a Google Meet with myself so I can go and but then it's with audio. I need a way to The shit thing with Mac is you don't get desktop audio. Hello? Wait, actually, we might. Let me test. That's all. Yeah, we don't have audio. Need this thing called black hole. Do that. Oh shit! Okay, so now
Sounds
you
can move
can
above
hear it.
you.
I can't hear it.
Far away.
Oh, now I can hear it too.
Or right up close.
Okay, that wasn't too
Let's
hard.
compare. This is stereo.
Okay, that's going to okay. I can do all those calendar actions very easily from the same command line I showed you before. With cheat layer, yeah, wow. Yeah, is cheat layer free as well? That's so cool. Show OBS. Yes, it just did. Guys, I'm gonna go get some food. I think I can talk to myself though with a Google Meet. Really? Let me send it. How do I not dox myself? Oh, I could have just done it. No, I Yo, yo. All right. I got back. I got back. I got back. This way I can see the chat. Hide this. Hide this. This is dumb. This is dumb. Alright, whatever. Alright, whatever. It's something. Shit. How do I? How do I switch the camera here? Oh, here. Yeah. Oh shit. What's up? I'm streaming.
Streaming on Twitch or something?
Yeah, Twitch and YouTube.
Hello.
Have you featured before? What, anything to say? How's the hackathon?
It's great. This is like, I can't believe I'm enjoying this.
Yeah?
But it's fun.
How's your product? You building? Yeah?
Yeah. We were just talking about hyperight, which is
Oh, hyperwrite. Yeah, I'm building open source hyperwrite personal assistant. Yeah. Yeah. You're on my team this morning, yeah? Well, yeah. Yes. Oh, you guys are on a team together. Oh, I was like, because when you were pitching, I'm like, wow, so many people are doing like a real estate thing. Like, I thought you were different teams. Yeah. So these guys are doing like, you want to pitch it or should I try? Yeah, go for it.
so basically, we're creating a wish list across real estate and domain. And then you can also chat to your wish list. So for example, you wanna ask it which one's closest to a shopping center, or which one's closest to school or whatever. You can have that. And we can also add calling agent. So you would actually
Oh, really?
use our agent to call the real estate agent.
Does the agent
Get
talk to
some-
the agent?
Exactly.
Oh,
So
wow, that's so cool.
we'll see if we make it the
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
thing, but we're gonna.
They're
do it.
gonna hate that. But
They're gonna
we're
hate
gonna
it.
love it.
And it'll be fun if they don't figure out it's an AI.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
we'll see.
We use 11 Labs or?
Yeah, there's another one, Play HT, that we're gonna use.
Oh, is that better?
Yeah, it's very real time.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Cool. See if anyone commented on that. First stream sniper to join the meeting. Did someone join? No, they can't. I have it on like suggest. Someone says Twilio. They use Twilio.
Yeah, we might use Twilio as well.
Yeah.
Twilio, yeah, there's two models of it. But yeah, let's see.
Let's say good luck.
Likewise.
I want a coffee. I'm gonna make a coffee, guys. Instant coffee. Is this clean? Oh, this one? Oh shit. Hazelnut latte? Are these good? Oh, someone tried to join? I'm not the admin. I wonder if I can open it. No, that's probably not a great idea. Play HD? HT, I think. Play HT. Should we try a hazelnut latte? Or a tea? Tea would be nice. Green tea? I might just go green tea. Green tea. Alright, this is dangerous. I'm gonna need 2 hands for this. Oh shit, they blocked the hot water. How do we hot water? Maybe just press the on button. I don't know how to get hot water. By HT, yeah, that's right. Yo, who knows how to use this thing? How do you unlock this? What's the deal? Oh, I did it. It's at the back. Okay, sweet. Oh, and then look. Oh shit, we received 100 messages. Let's go. Tea and popcorn. Plain popcorn. Maybe an apple too.
Exactly.
Bro. Hackathon vibes. But these are all the other teams. That's me. Cool stuff. Alright, let's get back to it. Alright, let's see who wants to join here. This is funny. Yo, Russell Richardson. What's up? Gonna hit a JYL. No, not anymore. When the hackathon till, should I fly in, Lo? Yeah, it's for another like 24 hours, I think. The like final 6 pitches will be tomorrow morning. And yeah. Okay, looks like Russell's not here. So we'll just continue the stream. Oh no, here we go. Russell put his hand up. He is here, he's just shy. Thanks for tuning in, Russell. We'll see you on the stream. I'm watching. Alright, bye. Do I need to change anything here? My mic still working. Okay, I think we're good to continue. Chat's here. What were we doing? Oh yes, trying to change. Yarn start, and then go here. Did it start? No, it didn't start. Oh my god, it's a lot of errors. Index. So South by Southwest, where for the green tea might be one of the deciding. I didn't actually enter the actual South by Southwest thing. I'm just here at this hackathon that I had to pay separately for, so I wouldn't know. I think the tickets are quite expensive. I'd say it probably isn't worth it if you're paying out of pocket. Support for experimental JSX is not currently available. What does that even mean?
I mean, it can solve the individual tomorrow. And if you're a manager, that like eventually like a blind man.
Let's create a Babel RC file. Add this. Do we have a Babel RC? Babel. No, we don't. Save that. Dot Babel RC. Dot Babel RC. Try again. Okay. That seems to be working. Now it's saying home extension. Load unpacked. And we find clickless cage. Select. Failed to load. Manifest file is missing or unreadable. What's wrong with our manifest file? We did something wrong. Clickless cage. Does this need to be 3? I didn't change it. Oh no, that was the case. Retry it. Nope. What is wrong? I don't know what we did wrong. This file is missing or unreadable. Let's cancel. Did I pick the right folder? Where's the, oh yeah, where's the manifest file? What? Where is this? Oh, it's in SRC? No, he said, oh, click the build. Oh, there we go. Clickless cage. Guys, we did it. Oh, good. Was the hackathon announced pre-event? I'm not sure. Someone mentioned it to me about a week ago. Oh, the subject? Yeah, it was meant to be an AI agent hackathon. Yeah, they announced that before it started. The prize money? I'm not sure. This page was changed by clickless cage. Oh, what the hell? Now every time I open a thing, it's clickless cage. Dude, this is like a virus Chrome extension. Clickless cage. Let me like the clickless. Sick. That's cool. It's kind of. I don't want the new tab to be clickless cage. How am I not there? I don't know. I'm lucky my friend mentioned it to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known about it. Are you based in Australia? Plus jobs. The 11 Labs clone, play HT. Sam. Oh my god, clickless cage messing everything up. Why is it overtaking everything? Alright, I'm just gonna disable it for a sec. This was the 11 Labs clone, Sam. Play HT. Oh, you're in LA? That's so far. Dude, you have like 3 AI hackathons every week in SF. Why would you come all the way to Australia for this? Oh, their thing is AI voice is indistinguishable from humans. That's pretty bold claim. Is it safe to say you held onto the rules and didn't totally pre-prepare? Yeah, for sure. I've only started on stream. Or are we seeing some top tier acting and you're holding back from stuff? No, for sure. I promise, swear to God, that I didn't do anything off stream and I only thought of this idea this morning, pretty much. Okay. Should I commit this? I'm gonna commit this first boilerplate thing. Let's go git add, git commit. Oh man, it's thinking about it. I don't know if it wants to do it. Bold claim indeed. Yes. I'll go to SF. Where are you from? Yeah, I'm in Australia, but SF is definitely where it's at for AI. Most AI shit is in SF, and that's like not too far from LA compared to Australia. So yeah, I'd definitely go there if you're in LA. React Chrome X. Okay, we did it. Our first commit for clickless cage. All right. Now, first order of business, make this not be a virus. I don't know why every time I open a tab, clickless cage takes over. That's not what we want. Why is that happening? Let's try to figure that out. Before I try to figure it out myself, let's see if anyone mentions something on their issue. Or if they have any. All your code is in SRC. Boilerplate is there. Boilerplate supports TypeScript. Webpack server to deploy any development started with npm start auto reload, dev mode, content scripts. Reload, so you want my content script, tells you code, secrets. Okay. I can give you more videos. What do you want to show this time, Blizzard? This time we'll actually have your audio. Actually, yeah, for sure, Blizzard, if you want to do it again, even show the old thing, because we didn't get your audio last time, so it'd be good if you can present the cheat layer Chrome extension again. Literally architected a better hyperwrite competitor, but it's shelved as I'm working on a deeply multi-agent modal right now. This is fun. I'm going to use Puppeteer, but I get your approach. Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of advantages to using a Chrome extension rather than Puppeteer. That's cool, man. Plus Jobs, you really helped out a lot, so thank you so much for helping. I'm not sure if you're leaving, but Thank you so much for all the help so far. Do they have anything about new tab? Here, new tab redirect. This from Chrome. Oh, okay, Chrome overrides. Let's remove that. Chrome overrides. Yes, we do not want to override the new tab. So if I open a new tab, okay, maybe I have to reload it. New tab. Okay, perfect. We got the new tab back. Less piracy. I thought it's noise cancelling because damn, that sounds like a party. Yeah, there's a lot of people talking. I'm not sure how the audio is like, but I'm glad you guys can somehow hear me. Clickless Cage, yeah, how good is that name? ChatGPT actually came up with the name. There was another one called Dora the Internet Explorer, which was also a close second, but Clickless Cage took the prize. Okay, I'm gonna commit this change. Stop override. You can understand well? Okay, awesome. Perfect. Yeah, I'm using Crisp. Shouts out to Crisp. They probably help so much with the audio quality. I'm easy to understand. Excellent. I'm trying to talk a bit loud. People think I'm like in a call or something. I'm just streaming. Okay. Okay, what's a float? Let's look at SRC. Let's look at SRC pages. Pop up. I think this is it. Whoa. Why is this a normal HTML? I guess maybe it needs to be. Index.js. Render pop-up.js. I think this is what we want. Edit to reload. Hello. I am clickless Cage. Let's see. Let's see. Do we have a clickless Cage? Yes! Guys, we have clickless Cage. Let's go. Alright, instead of a spinning React logo, let's get a picture of Nicolas Cage. Oh, let's use Dolly 3 to combine Nicolas Cage with a cursor. What is this? I think there's an issue with clickless Cage and ChatGPT. No, it does not sound good. I do not want to debug that. It's alright. We'll debug it later. Dolly 3. Nicolas Cage as a computer cursor. A computer cursor with Nicolas Cage's face inside of it. Oh, it can't do public figures? What? Ideogram can. I'm pretty sure. Mission accomplished. We can't help, can we? Yeah, we can hear you fine, bro, even though there's some chatter. Okay, that's fine. It's like you're sitting in a cafe. Okay, sweet. Can you give it an image and it stylizes it? No. I don't think you can. That's some top tier prompting. Thanks. In fact, I'm going to copy this in here.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think one is a prompt engineering type of thing that is not, super technical, and then there's this other bit which is a technical challenge.
This one is so good.
How about, do you two want to work on getting...
Oh, it doesn't really look like him though.
Get the basic running. Let's work on, we can work on the basic prompt.
It's not the first time I've seen that.
Download that one. Let's run that again. Here you go. What's this? Slam. Oh, it's better not be NSFW. Oh no, it looks fine. That looks terrible, Slam. What did you use for that? Midjourney 0.0? That last one is so good. Oh guys, these ones are so good. This one. Or this one. Oh my god, these are all so good. What do we reckon? I reckon we keep trying to generate more until we find a really good one. But these are pretty good, like, starting points for sure. Let me open Photoshop.
So we said that we wouldn't go for memory, which means we're not going to use it. So that's your way. Yeah, so Airtable and the database and whatever. So it would be good if we could look at if it's got.
Oh yes, finally. I want him to be inside the cursor. Like this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is.
Get out of here. No, I don't want this. It won't let me close it. No. No. Oh, still, I can still use it. Can I stop this download? Cancel. Yes. Okay. Oh, none of these are good. How come I can't open this?
Well, if you think about it, that would be.
Oh, I should just.
So, the scenarios we are called, we're doing outbound. Right?
Profile mismatch.
That's like when we're a company on a product.
It's rasterized.
You can actually get the app
Magical mechanism to compare providers and an average customer say 15%
Man, this is so annoying.
value.
I think I'm just gonna keep running. Oh. More Nicolas Cages.
Google Sheets.
What?
Can I get a quick rundown on this ideogram thing? It's by Google. It was one of the first text to image that could do text reliably. It's completely free, but all of your images are public.
Just the fact that you're.
It's really good though. Plusjob says, what is the next coding task? Kind of just like putting everything we've done so far together autonomously instead of having me manually copy and paste stuff into different stuff and actually getting it to run. But right now we're distracted by making clickless cage icon.
Yeah, just focus on this.
What I mean is, we can give you this straight away, and then we'll figure out the value.
That's the MVP, so that if everything's on fire and doesn't work, then just show here's some sample data and here's what I'm just saying.
This white. Oh, I probably just use node one, right? Perfect. Perfect. Delete. Excellent.
That's smart. That's smart. Actually, it's so messy.
Okay, I can't skimp on the brand. Exactly, can't skimp on the branding. My friend, you can add. Oh, true. We could have just added the white stroke. I mean, the white stroke looks pretty bad, doesn't it? Maybe we should have. Maybe we should have just added the white stroke. Okay, good idea, Slam. Actually, I don't know. How do I anti-control Z? No, man. Oh, it's alright. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. Stop stressing. Who's stressing? I'm not stressed.
It's different aspects of the pipeline you're going
Why wouldn't this delete? Yes, okay. Okay. Okay.
Putting the data in a form and
Trying to separate this. Oh man, that was not good. Polygon tool. I don't know if that was good. Oh, no, I pressed Control Z. Yes. How do you cut? You can't cut. Oh boy. I'm not great with this Photoshop tool.
can I put my stuff here?
Yeah. Delete. Dude, what? There we go. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Moment of truth. Can I put his face inside this cursor? Can I realize my vision of clickless cage? It's kind of working, guys. I think that's good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. We need a bigger canvas or a smaller head. Yo, Nick Humphreys on LinkedIn. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the live hackathon. We're making a clickless cage icon.
Yeah, but I mean the extraction and the filling of form are two different things.
Okay, that's good. That's it. We got a clickless cage. Is there a way to make the background less shitty looking? It's fine. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We got icon.psd. And then how do we export all the different types? Popping up on LinkedIn right now. Are we actually? Bigger head. Canva can do this super quick. You're the boss. Guys, if you guys want to help me make the icon, I'm all for suggestions. You reckon bigger head, but then you can't see the... Oh, actually, that's actually not bad. Maybe we should remove the thumbs up as well. Okay, that's not bad. Now he kind of feels off center a bit. Yeah, the boss looks good. I've already been on it. Oh, thanks, Heck. To be honest, it needs to be just the head. The thumb is cool too. Just the head, you reckon? No, maybe a small cursor up the top, like this. That's actually kind of good. A small cursor up the top. I think we're gonna go with this. Let me just fill this in with white. Where's the brush tool, bro? Hello? Oh, there it is. We want a hard brush. How the hell do you select brushes? Hard brush, really small. Yeah. It's pretty good, right? Oh, there's still a little bit here. Sweet. That's good. Okay. I don't think we should spend more time as this. I'm on Discord when you're done with that piece of art. Oh, sweet. Okay, Blizzard. I'm pretty much done. What if the cursor is clicking on the head? You mean like this? No. Clickless. No, it's clickless cage. He is the clicker. He is the cursor. That's the vision.
But luckily it's finished, it's okay. So I'm fine. Otherwise my boss would think this is the once. They're in the idle category, so that's like firefighter one. Then there's just
Okay. I'm gonna add a little bit of white here just so it's okay, that's it. That's enough time on the clickless cage. Let's crop him to the right size. Blizzard, I'm just gonna export this and see what it looks like, and then we'll have a chat. How do you... say export as PNG, icon 2, save, and then where's the React icon? Assets, image, logo. Oh, it's an SVG. Rename logo.png, and then we'll go in the source code where it says logo.svg. Oh man, that's a lot here. We just swap that for PNG.
I know there's a need more broadly, like I like it when you start to have a
PNG. Okay, let's see what that looks like.
My boss tries to optimize across so many teams.
I disabled the extension, re-enable the extension. Clickless cage. Yes. Oh, that is so good. Okay, Blizzard, let's go. Blizzard isn't... Ideograms are by Google. It's their own startup with their own seed fund. Okay, yeah, sorry. Some ex-Google people, I think, founded it and then it got bought by Google. Maybe? I don't know. I could be making that up. You could be right, Sam. It could be completely separate. Alright, one. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
What's up?
Hello, hello.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can, right? Say something again? Hold on, let me...
Yeah, yeah.
To
sing.
Yes, okay. We can. Where did you go?
So, what I was gonna show you before, do you hear me well?
Yes.
Yeah, what I was gonna show you before is that you cannot only create, but you can work on what you have created afterwards.
Oh, you can iterate on it.
Yeah, exactly. On that web page, that landing page, let's create one your name right now.
Oh, cool.
Then we can interact with it and, for example, add other models or ideas or whatever.
That's so cool. So Kwan's used this cheat layer Chrome extension to create a landing page for a technology firm named TechFriend. Use Unsplash for stock photos. And it just creates this from scratch and also deploys it.
And publish it as well, exactly. And Not only this, I mean, I can tell it to go and scrap Google Maps for 10 pages and store everything on an Excel file and then mail it to me.
Wow.
Or I can tell it to I don't know, it's so many crazy things you can do with it.
So this is right now deployed at cheatlayer.com/atlas/Juan Carlos XYZ. Very cool.
Yeah.
So now you're gonna iterate on
It's
it?
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do something. Like add, what do you want to add?
Can it do like something to follow the cursor, like some JavaScript? Do you think it can do that?
Add JavaScript to do what exactly?
Say have an element or a icon follow the user's cursor. Does that make sense? Something kind of tricky, but not too tricky.
Sorry for my English.
No, it's perfect.
Let's see, this is kind of a new thing that I asked for. Let's see what it's gonna do.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering. Like a good developer could do this in like less than 3 lines of JavaScript.
Yeah, but I think the description that I did, because it's right in the code here, as you see. But the description, I don't think it's right.
Oh, you don't think the prompt?
Most of the time, that's the problem.
No, there we go.
Now,
That worked.
now has created that thing.
But it forgot the whole rest of the website.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it technically worked.
I don't know why it didn't take the rest of the site. It normally takes everything, you know, from the site. Let's try another thing. Scrap. Scrap.
So I'm just wondering if the bill,
Or
I wonder if that comes from
pages.
because then you have the option of, have you got your bill handy? Okay, send it to them now. If you don't, I'm gonna send you an email. What's your email address?
In New York.
I'll send it back to you.
I'm just gonna check if anyone's messaged anything in the
I
chat.
think if you didn't have
Send it.
so it's kind of like we just want to do a happy part, right?
Something like that.
So I'm kind of
It's gonna pop up in another screen. I'm gonna
and then we only so if you get if you get to handle objections,
wait a little bit. There you go.
I don't know whether it's going to work effectively. If you can't handle it, it's like, oh, let me just get a human to talk to you. Because even when you do a happy path, it feels like that's what's going to go wrong.
Yeah,
So you sort of almost need that in the happy path. At least that. And that's kind of end of conversation. Then assuming
That's alright. So you've asked it to scrape Google Maps for
yeah, I feel like maybe the next thing is that, oh,
lawyer firms in New York and send it to your Google Sheet. Okay, very cool.
Yeah.
We'll do like yeah, so I think what we maybe do the comparison. What was your bill roughly?
Now it's doing it.
Like you typically say this much money.
It's opening. As you see, Google Map. Here on my other screen is happening a lot of things on a Google sheet. I'm gonna put it here in real time.
I can see this. Yeah, thanks.
It's picking up absolutely all the information about these companies, not just the standard information. It goes really deep in it.
Oh, you think it goes to like their websites and stuff?
I think it depends, right? So, I mean,
It'd be great if we could see that.
It goes deep.
in the bill, because
It goes deep. It goes deeper because it's making use of the API.
my gut feeling is that maybe we should spend until 12 just working on that.
But here you have, a lot of data created in real time. I can tell it to send it to the customers directly. I can even even tell the agent to reply to customers directly.
Wow.
You know, without me having to do anything. So that's the future, and that's why I'm so attracted to this world of AI, because in a small step is changing everything.
Do you have the sheet?
So,
We can't see the sheet.
Sorry?
I don't know if you're trying to show.
Did you see the screen?
No, we can't see the Google sheet.
This could be different bots, but yeah. So yeah.
Oh, I drop it over here, and I closed it. So I can do this again if you want. I don't know why it's not showing.
I think you might just be sharing the Chrome or something. I don't know.
No, I'm sharing the screen.
The question is, you know, can you engineer those bots such that you get a stack?
Yeah,
so it bounces between them.
That's so good. But yeah, thanks for showing that. That was.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, you got it.
Do you want me to screen to show you?
I could go back and start.
Yeah,
the
if you
thing or not?
think it'll show the sheet. Yeah, I'd like to see it.
And you know, so it sounds to me like it could probably be multiple agents, right? That kind of one supervisor agent and the other one kind of plugged
For
in.
a screen.
Exactly, there's something like a
Okay, you should be able to.
No, it's
So we say
okay.
Do specifically that without changing prompts and
And then, you know, there's.
you know it's going to try and when the bot is in
it's great.
You could just have multiple instances of something that can also be there's an easy framework that, you know, makes it life
you have enough info. Make suggestion, and then the third one like create a reply to this conversation with the aim of doing
Maps.
you know, the response comes back, and then you go through a suggestion phase again. Going, okay, from this given, do we know what the customer's name? Yes, you know, putting on there.
Cataclysm is asked.
Pages.
Any luck with MemGPT? I haven't tried MemGPT yet. Past job systems also.
Then you can lane chain this pretty quick.
That's enough. Now you should be able. I'm gonna drop over the Excel file so you see information gather.
Yeah, I want to see the sheet. Yeah.
Because on
Yeah.
the conversation, it's to get throughout the conversation, just like a normal human being. Right? If you're asking for cash, right? You're going to tell me stuff. Oh yeah, I've got 4 kids and this and that. Oh, so you want a 5-seater? Like that would be an inside piece.
Yeah.
There we go.
Specifically say here for robotic.
Yes,
You could take that in.
Here, just create another.
Suggestion phase prompt. Because as a bot, I
There
heard
it
saying
is.
before.
Starting to input stuff in there.
Wow, that's so cool. And it just populates.
It is
sheets.
in there.
So if
Wow.
you want a 4-seater 5.
It can create basically create leads for you of all kinds, you know. So
Yeah, you just want that
even a Chinese one. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's keep happening stuff on the other screen. Another day when we have more time, I'm gonna show you all
Awesome. Yeah.
other more complicated things. So you
Yeah.
see, it's even sending the email, but it got an error because I didn't
Oh, wow.
put any email to send. So
Still
it
cool.
was gonna
Really
send me
got
the
there.
whole list.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So yeah, that's
All right.
it.
Thanks, Juan. I appreciate that.
No problem, man. No problem.
Get back to this hackathon. All right. Okay, we have the Nicolas Cage icon. Oh my God, there's a little speck. Oh, I'm OCD. I'm gonna just quickly fix that speck while I have Photoshop open.
And then you go, you handle that properly, and then you go, would you like to go, like, are you interested in changing?
Get out of here, speck.
So you can go to the next step, which
Why
is
won't it
basically
go?
start talking about, and then find match with the expense
Where'd the speck go?
I've got a yes here, saying you want to go ahead.
Oh.
And like, you're interested in changing.
The hell? This is an eraser,
What
right?
happens if you say no? Then it just quits the whole thing.
All right. What if I do this?
Yeah, so it's almost a given
delete.
that, you know,
Yes,
the
there we go.
B just literally has
Okay, let me re-export this file.
You could go back and try and handle
based on this flowchart, it wouldn't.
Assets, image, logo,
we can't do like we just want to do one.
PNG, overwrite.
Based on this flow, you could go.
Can we also update the fav icons?
Right, so if you get a no here,
Export for web,
but then the next part is like
PNG. How do we get the dimensions? Oh yes, here, perfect. 34 by 34. 34 by
you don't want to simply
34.
automate their process as opposed to building up
Save as
process of achieving the domain name. Because they
develop.
ask all this question quite robotic.
Clickless cage,
There's no real value.
build,
You
no,
just do exactly that, just
SRC,
automate it.
assets.
Whereas if you have a conversation, natural conversation,
Icon 34, yes.
you alleviate some of
Replace.
those friction points because
And,
like
oh, we got a
less
bunch of
robotic,
comments
more
here.
convincing.
It's not just about context window extension, there's a few alternatives for that, but you can persist. I got
Yeah, I
stuck
think
on auto-gen window message in LM Studio.
Probably.
What are you
like,
doing with auto-gen? Is LM Studio showing where it lacks already? I've been booking it over auto-gen.
That's why there's the menu.
X-Agent, yeah, dude, definitely. I saw a World of AI look at X-Agent. I'm definitely going to check that out later when I get back home. LM Studio doesn't have the plugins like
You don't need to
TextGen.
tell it specifically what to ask. It will just
I
dynamically
thought that I could
adjust.
see.
So then it will get such
Gen
an
IA has a
answer.
promise as well. What's Gen IA?
Because it can move on.
Yeah,
So basically, you need to
I know, right? They don't even
and
test the tool. They just read the paper. But I actually test it, which is a bit annoying because I'm spending half the stream debugging a lot of the time.
Like, do you want some
But, you know,
services?
people like that,
Would
so I'm going to
interest
continue
you
doing
if
it.
it's a package service?
What else do we need?
And then you're like,
128.
oh, yeah, sure. And then we'll start looking for electricity and gas.
128 by 128. Save. Icon 128. Replace. Okay, so now even this icon should be Nicolas Cage. It is Nicolas Cage. That's so good. That's so good. By default, felt like going left. Okay. Okay. Let's add these icons to the. First, I'm gonna update the git ignore, which I don't seem to even have. How do we not have a git ignore? What? Do we not have a git ignore? That's weird. That's really not good. We should have definitely had a git ignore.
hey, we've got this service.
We don't want build.
On average, customer says this much.
We don't want node modules. Why are these in here?
If you get a no, then
Um,
go ahead and you can yes. Then you go, okay.
and we don't want anything .psd. Okay.
Well, I would assume that there's more information necessary because a bill usually doesn't contain all the information you need in order to make a decision. Oftentimes, right? So,
Okay, I think it's gonna.
just think about that. I mean, so the bill
I don't know
is
if
a
it'll
monthly
remove.
snapshot. So if you
Update
spend
git ignore.
$300 this month, then it may be because let's say you spend $100 this month.
How do
because
we
you're on holiday, right? So that's not really
remove stuff? Because does this have node
company
modules?
full
That's
picture
not a
to
very good
really-
thing. It
so
does. Oh
there'll
my
still
god.
be some questions to be asked.
Dude, why does Nicolas Cage mess everything up?
The thing is that this information gets all apart, where you understand
Should we not worry about that yet?
Potentially the off-peak
Oh,
rates are not actually
I'm gonna
on, it's just,
not worry about the node modules. It's not a big issue. Where is this coming from? Insecure JS connection.
planning, right? And then the software should know is this plan and
Hold on, if I maybe it's because of the dev mode. If I stop this, will it still have this issue? No, yes, it will. It's not because of the dev mode. Oh, God. Why don't you apply AI to your production in videos? Yeah, what do you suggest, Blizzard? I'm open to ideas. If I build a dope boat at home, I'll join you peer-to-peer compute network. If you elaborate, not my favorite, we're just curious why. We should create a brain with everyone participating. How would that work? Let me see if I can find any instance of sock.js. Okay, we're definitely using sock.js here. Let's see if anyone's complained about this issue. Sock.js. Sock.js error. Yes, perfect. You can switch to WS and it should work. How do we do that? This is exactly my error.
So that would be less talking.
The only way to work around this is to execute non-reload unpacked extension. Utils change WebSockets transport to WS. We just do that here. WS. Let's see. Refresh. No. Maybe we rebuild. He said it's in utils. Refresh. No. Did I read it wrong? In the utils for looks for web server JS. Wrong dev server. I did. Testing only against local web pages.
Yeah, I mean, you could make the assumption that someone's demonstrating intent to actually upload the customer service. Like when we do the outreach,
What is going on?
and then said I
Do this, and also do this. Now what? Okay. Fuck yeah, we fixed it. Let's commit this issue. Git add, git commit. Why is it still tracking build? No. This is not what I want. How do you ignore a folder in Gitignore? Is it not like this? Maybe it's like this. We've got a really great service and what the hell? Oh, is build not in? No, it is.
Yeah, so what do we believe is like really the meaty
How
part
to
of
remove
that?
folder
What
and
makes it,
start ignoring Git.
why are we doing this? Why is it because we are showing
No,
that
super
it can
auto-gen.
hold a conversation, or it's persuasive, or
Delete the following repository, then add a Git.
right, because this would demonstrate that it can hold a conversation.
No, I want the opposite of that.
To go introduce yourself, talk, like real, field conversation kind of thing, right?
Git RM cached. Okay, let's try that. Git RM cached build. Yes, git RM cached node modules.
Well, there is conversation happening in between, but I think
Git add, git commit. Yes, perfect.
6 things, and in order to get to a yes to the call to action, you have to do these things first.
Perfect.
You have to.
Perfect.
You have to check if there are
Okay. So, we finally got to the point where we can start developing the actual logic for clickless cage. Instead of learn React, let's add a text field there. And what was the page panel? Oh, JS6, yeah. Here. We're gonna go text area. Text area or input text? Let's just do a text input because text area implies we want multi-line. Input type equals text. Does that work? Something, yep. Placeholder. Add event text to my Google Calendar. That's pretty much the default thing we're going with. Does this load every time? And we'll add a submit button. Sam says ChatGPT is great for Git stuff, by the way. Yeah, for sure. Too late now. I always like old habits die young. I've just been Googling shit for so long. And I just go straight to Google. Type button. What happened? You input as a void element tag. Input is a void element tag. Input is a void element tag and must have neither children. Okay. I guess instead of... Wait, what? I guess that fixes that, but then how do we name the inputs? I guess we just use name. Name? Is that true? Alright, what is stop using this? No. Title? Tools like Jasper and Subly can be used for script writing and generating transcriptions and subtitles. Yeah, but that's, yeah. You mean live? It sounds expensive if it's live, and if it's not live, yeah, I do use non-live tools for subtitle generation. I don't manually type. Oh no, I closed my chat.
You can probably do it both. But one will probably be something like that, right? Or maybe it's not as interesting to explain what we do versus go into that sales pitch where we actually do a little bit of discovery of who you are, how many people in your household and stuff like that.
React,
and then also figure out how deep do you want to go. Do we want to go to the level where we can...
How do you even do that? That is so simple.
You say it's 27%? Or,
no, not Dolly.
Or do we ask like 3 questions and we're at that level where we say typically people like you are say X, where it's not, where they...
Oh, actually, I have cursor on this Mac. I should just use cursor, hey.
Continue, and then the next one will be, let's dive deeper into
type value. Huh? I guess it's value. I guess the thing I wanted was
I think we should
value.
try that out, right? So we should play around with ChatGPT and then sketch out that scenario and
yep, it was value. Okay, we're making progress. Guys, I need to go pee. So I'm gonna commit this and then go pee. I'll be back.
I'm hacking shit together with
So I think it would be hard to switch from one to the other because you would have to be like in this one you would you would Like this one still has the second one, which is qualified, still do more friendly production, still check their availability. You would still have to tell them the value proposition because it's not going to go well, maybe we could. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, is that thing?
Yeah. It's not yeah. So in my head, I was like, they've uploaded. Yeah, on the website, there's
Yeah, feel good.
Oh, yeah. What's the difference?
I do, but then I'm just generic Now remember,
I was just searching so here's a prompt that kind of from what you suggested you do like a stack. I go as an expert sales. Answer questions one at a time and choose out how and then jump on. It was quite tedious, but in 90 days just having a real natural conversation.
Yo.
You actually have to analyze.
Whoa, what is this?
You would get
we good. We good. What's up? What's going on? Focus, what's up? Welcome. Where are we up to? Let's have a look at my notes. We've figured out how to do shit. Make a cool icon. Done. Next up, we are going to link text submit to ChatGPT with initial prompt. We're gonna do that. To do that, we need the OpenAI NPM library.
Items you want to know.
Made cool icon, basically done the whole project at this point. Yeah, dude. Literally, I think this icon is gonna win us the project. This is the best thing. Instead of it spinning, no, we'll do that later. It should pulse, like it's clicking. You know what I mean? Clickless cage, clicks away. Oh man, there's something making this refresh a million times, and I'm pretty sure it's my Chrome extension, guys. This is a virus Chrome extension. Why does it keep refreshing, dude? Stop. Oh my god. What? This wasn't happening before. I don't know. I don't know why that is. Pulsing will take $60 to implement, yeah. It's out of scope. Dude, why is this keywords none? What? Hello? Hello? OpenAI? Whatever. It's gonna work. Oh shit, not NPM. Yarn ads. OpenAI. Okay. Adding OpenAI. So when, oh my god, all my key binds are different. When we press on click, we're gonna do submit initial prompt. I'm very tempted to just write all the code here, but I feel like it's not the best practice. Why do we have 10,000 pending changes? What? Oh my god, what do we... Yarn lock, oh, that's fine. No, we don't have... That's fake news. Fake news, guys. I have to watch each of my messages with a mod above me. No, he's cool. Slam, don't ban anyone. Yeah. Yeah, we chill, we chill. No one's gonna get banned. He's just a mod for flexing purposes. Please say whatever you want. Okay, maybe that's too much. Alright, we're just gonna write all the code here. Give me those docs. Give me those. Actually, you know what? Let's use cursor. We're gonna use cursor. Do I not have cursor? We do have cursor. We're gonna use... I'm gonna update cursor because I haven't used it in a while. How do we update cursor? Preferences? Services? File? Help? View license? Nope. The stream dies. No. Anyone else experiencing the stream dying? Or is it just slam? It's you, bud, says Vocus. Okay, good. Thanks, Vocus. How do we update freaking cursor, dude? Update. Cursor attempt update. Perfect. Whoa. It just crashed. Oh no, here we go. Restart. Work. Let's try again. Temp update. Output. Whatever. Let's just assume it's updated. Clickless cage. Okay. Can you change the background sound to elevator music? No, I have no control over this background sound. I am sorry. Hey, pop up. JS. Okay. Let's create.
We should have a look at what we're going to do.
Create a function that takes.
How we're going to have the agent communicate. Do you know that LangChain have like the
takes
agent
prop
concept?
and sends it to OpenAI using OpenAI.
Okay, okay. Yeah, so I had a little play around with this tool called AutoGen.
Use GPT.
I'm not sure if that is really a good fit, but it does.
It's the Microsoft.
That's right, the Microsoft thing. And let's see here.
I don't think that's completely right, but we'll accept it for now.
So the code is really very simple in this case. Sorry.
No.
So here I give it. So there are two agents, And I
Oh, I
give it a
should do
task.
text to speech.
Let's say, what could be the task?
So you guys could donate and say.
Show me a comparison chart between the Tesla and Microsoft stock. Let's say, right? That's their example, right? So that's all I do, right? And I say,
what was I doing?
and basically, if I start the whole thing,
yeah, it's actually like this.
So that's the so there are two agents basically running. One is called the user proxy, which is us, right? And then the assistant is the actual agent, right? And so now the user proxy tells the assistant, show me a comparison chart. And now the assistant will go to create a comparison chart.
Oh boys, it's getting loud.
He'll figure out what to do, right? So he needs to get the historical stock data, and then he needs to get the data from the API and use some Python code in order to display this stuff, right? And so then he figures out what the Tesla and Microsoft code is.
I don't think I can do
Then
donation.
he writes the Python
Also, I don't want to
script,
get kicked
right?
out of this hackathon.
And tells me, comes back to me and tells me these things. So now I can say either I'm going to copy this code and actually execute it myself, or if I press
Okay. So I was initially thinking of doing a system prompt and then a user prompt, but I'm gonna try to just start with the user prompt, see how we go, because we already tested this on ChatGPT. It worked quite well. I need to create API key here. So they're doing lunch and a workshop soon, so might have to switch streaming styles.
So this is like an Excel sheet, right? I just snipped a piece out of it just to make it, so basically it has a heading, and then there's a question here, right? And then another heading, a bunch of questions. And that document is somewhere here on my hard disk, right? And now I tell it here, I have this document on my hard disk, please extract the questions as a list, right? And so that's pretty high level.
This is my gift to my audience. You can use this.
And so now I can say, I can stop this one, and
sort.
And run it.
Why is it streaming?
And now the user proxy and the assistant try to figure out this problem together of how to do it, right? So here it asks me for details about the RFP document or something else. And it should figure out that by itself because it says it's in Excel. So I'm just going to click that.
I don't have my snippets.
So now the assistant says, so that's what the assistant said, so we said nothing, so please run the following command, right?
It
tells me to install some stuff and then run a program in order to figure out what it is. So again, I'm going to say enter, and it'll do the same thing. It'll try to do it itself. Now it found an error, and now it should actually go and say, hey, I made a mistake. Apologies, I made a mistake in the previous response, so there's an error. Actually do this, right? And continue to try to solve this problem. By looking at the document, so now I found another error, and then it tries to keep on going like that. And that's really what this agent stuff is about, is that they try to figure it out together. And
AutoGen sucks.
I'm not sure, so we could use something like that, either AutoGen or some other agent framework, or we could just say, look, let's just build two classes in Python that basically both talk to.
Do it.
But how do we deal with the memory stuff? It's the memory then.
Okay, here we go.
Just
Nicholas Cage. Oh, we're gonna rename it.
I guess we could do that.
Inspect. Console. Oh man, a lot of errors here. Test. Is this?
But it's quite interesting, right? So you can see that I only gave it one line, and
I think we have an issue with our website.
The prompt that's behind the assistant is so smart that it knows I have to come up with a plan of how to do that. And in this case, it actually opens the document, looks at the first 20 cells, and tries to figure out, does it say some more question or answer? And so it's actually quite smart.
That's the main.
Sussex.
So looking at the documents, that's all GPT, which is a basic.
This is just a hackathon, like. Maybe I should just get lunch. I feel like it's lunchtime anyway. Alright, we're gonna go to lunch mode.
So what are we going to do around the OCR stuff?
Let me think. This time create the meet
for our demo, we can just do an output. So the OCR, we can just assume it's there. Or we do it.
So you wouldn't actually upload a bill, you would upload the text of the bill.
For example. We do it manually for now.
Oh shit. Hold up.
So yeah, for now we do the OCR manually, and then it's not something that we can implement in the future.
Also, so very, very lucky to have Jason from Relevance AI here with us today, Misha Fangel of Relevance AI. agent theme of our hackathon. We'll only go for 15 to 20 minutes. We are trying to get the aircon fixed at the moment, so like bear with us. And also the zero credits, I'm trying to text them at the moment too. So hopefully all of that will be fixed by the end of this. But without further ado, I'll hand it over to Jason to take it away.
Awesome. Thank you.
Please grab a seat also.
Hello everyone. Thanks so much for giving us time in the short.
Oh shit, this guy's a YouTuber.
Is there anyone
Jason
already
AI.
agent like close to the demo stage?
Of course.
We're done. I'll make it short and useful hopefully. So we can do better. So yeah, I'm Jason and I'm from a company called So in short, we are trying to create a platform where business can scale their AI. And the reason we are building this platform is very strong belief that next to every meeting starts from AI and and the reason we believe we tried it in our company and we are a small team of 17 people.
What's their name? What are the AI's names?
One is we can't figure out the name for that. So one of the AI is for marketing related ones. So we actually don't have any marketing team we're pumping out hundreds of people and all blogs you can see here that get so we built whole pipeline where our head of growth will just keywords through the research, figure out resource and create blog posts and then handle so this kind of one area already the other one is sales. So we do have sales. Our sales team is adopting their agencies and rescale our amount of outreach. So we start building a pipeline where our sales team basically when they do that, we want an ideal customer profile. Give the AI this company people who want to reach out. And we build a pipeline that AI will do the research about the company, what they do, and then figure out what three kind of use case this company can use us. And really personalized standards. So this allows to do hyper-personalized output at scale. And once the customer responded, we also have another agent. So every time when our sales read out and receive the response, say, hey, sounds interesting, it will trigger a trigger a message in our agent where it will show all those like message to this customer, and then the agent will start triggering this workflow. It will start in the research about the prospect. So it will find this is ask answer. But you know, try to find what's the company name, what's the job title, and then based on that information, extract. Okay, this customer has one question, which is which crypto company are using Raps AI. Then it will retrieve our knowledge base, find what are the relevant information can be used to respond. And if this customer asks for a time to meet, it will also like go to our calendar link, get availability for the earliest time. Then drop a email back. So everything is like handled automatically. But if it meets some question that couldn't answer, it will send escalation email to our sales people so you can come back and answer. So those are just like two examples where found really working very well. So we want to bring that to the rest of the companies, and we're lucky enough that we already start finding some companies that will work with us to like really automate their business process with AI. But one thing we found during this process is to make AI employees or AI agents really useful for a company, it has to have domain knowledge. And when you hire real employees, you don't just come say, hey, how do you do marketing in your current company? You always have unique process and knowledge. And quite often those domain knowledge and skills are acquired or owned by domain experts who not necessarily understand AI. So it could be a head of sales who really understand how to operate, but who don't have any idea about what vector data is. That's why the current flagship product we are having is a local platform to help those people distill their domain expertise into either AI tools that can be used by agents or agents that actually can do autonomous work. And we actually have a lot of interesting use cases we have deeper. But the one thing I like start thinking about last night is how can we be actually helpful to you guys to really speed up the agent creation process for the next 24 hours. And there are a few things I think could be interesting. One is agent knowledge. So if you are building some agent, more or less you wanted to have some kind of specific domain knowledge. And normally you have two ways you can do it. It's either you create you build a rack. I don't know how many of you guys like build a rack. Yeah. So basically means like large language model don't have the content about the company, so you just put the information as part of the prompt, so it knows the answer. Or you can fine tune a large language model. And each one of them kind of work for different purpose. If you are building a rack, it's really good for use case when you want the agent to like provide very accurate answer. So like what the stock market look like today, or when does our company open. But if your use case is like you want a good AI character like talk like Trump, or can create very specific concept very well, you will need to do the fine tuning. It will be better. So both methods works, and they have one thing in common, which is none of them are very straightforward to do in production. And I experienced it firsthand myself, because at Soft Clock, I also run a kind of YouTube channel and spare time where I talk about AI. So I have a kind of Discord community is running, but because of my audience, most of them are in the US, Europe, I can't really answer them very quickly. So a couple of weeks ago, I tried to build a Discord bot where basically it's AI. You can engage in conversation, answer questions all the time. But the problem I have is even though I have all the knowledge already converted into my personal blog, where it has all the information extracted, but those knowledge base kind of update every week. And even though I can build the whole thing through like LangChain, Llama Index, Python, the managing part is very difficult. And sometimes I want to query not just from my blog, but also like GitHub training projects inside. So that's why I actually start using our product to build this out. And I give you a quick example. So you can literally build a rack pipeline in 5 minutes. So if you go to our platform, you can simply create an AI tool called like knowledge retrieval. And you can upload that knowledge. It can be website or a file you are creating, but it can also be integration. If it is website, we will automatically like scrape 5 layers speed. And that's what I did. I basically just paste in my personal blog here, and just for the time's sake, I will use the one that I already created. So it will automatically scraping all the website content for every sublinks under your website. And after that, I can just create a AI tool, which like large language model you can create. So I can give it a input like question. And the variable name. So this is a user input you will give, and the next is I will create 2 steps, which is like the things you want it to trigger. It could be large language model, it could be a website from URL or Google search, but we also have other models like stable diffusion if you want to do some image generated related, but it's also text to speech as well. So there are a wide range of things you can do. For this specific one, it will be just knowledge retrieval. So I will add a large language model step. You can see we already insert some knowledge, and I will just put in another part of prompt question. Refer to the user input, and then answer. So this is like the rack pipeline already created. So I can give a question like, what's AI Jason's email address? And then run. So what this is doing behind the scenes is that even though you are importing a very large knowledge base, at default we will automatically vectorize the whole thing and do a vector search to return the relevant information. So it will say, okay, the email address of this AI JSON is this one. So it will be working already, and you can customize it as well if you want. So at default, we will do vector search, which is most relevant data. You can customize further about like which specific query you want to run, query type, whether it's vector search or keyword search, page size, like all things. Or if you want to do map reduce, which is summary, you can also do it. So this is basically up running, and you can use it either through here in our agent framework, or you have an API key that you can use right away in anywhere. But it also allows you to create something more sophisticated. So for example, if my customers' question can be a bit more complicated, more than just one question, you can build more sophisticated RAG pipeline, like This is the customer message. Please help me break down please help me extract all the questions is mentioned in this message. And then you can like extract it and then say return in an array of questions. And then you can run this. So you can extract all the sub questions. So let's say I have what's your email address and what is relevance. AI, I want to send some money. So this, if you run this, it will break down into a few sub questions, and you can pick those sub questions to run it for the right pipeline you have. So you can really improve the quality of the knowledge retrieval from these methods. So this is one example. But back to my original comment, how can I make the update of knowledge base very easily? Is that I actually have we actually have this kind of the UI for you to easily update the knowledge base. So if I later realize for each website, I actually want to add more metadata, like what's the category or what is like the other relevant articles. I can just add those categories and AI agents. The other could be fine-tuned large language models, and you can just continually updating those data, and it will be automatically refactorized every time you make the change. And if I have a new page, I can just add in here as well. So it's very flexible for you to set it so up. So this is the first one. But on the other side, apart from building a knowledge retrieval, you might have another situation when you don't have a data yet, and you can also build a kind of pipeline to grab the data. So for example, another type of knowledge I want to give agent is I always collect a list of useful articles and blogs. So I want to import all this information. So I can just collect those links and then create another tool. Let's say it's for scraping, and I can choose this link. And behind the scenes is like another AI tool that you can create there, which takes a website URL. It will do the website scraping and then give the large language model to say, okay, this is a content website. Help me extract what's the title, what's the summary, and return in a JSON format. And then it will return back this information. So if you run this, I will be able to get thousands of pages content immediately to be used as action knowledge. So those are kind of the one use case I saw for building RAG. But on the other side, if you really want to fine-tune a large language model, it's actually you can do that as well. But a lot of time will be spent on getting the clean data from it. That's really the core thing to train the large language model. And we can also do that as well. So I actually made one video before about how to do this. One example is I was trying to create a large language model that is really great at help people enhance the stable diffusion of mid-journey content. So ideally, user just give a very simple thing like I want a mid-journey for biking wearers, and I wanted to export a very well-crafted mid-journey content. That's a task that GPT-4 or GPT-2.5 couldn't do. And the way we can do that is a lot of people actually didn't realize large language model is great at generating those training data. So what I did back then was I just collected a list of really good prompts I've seen people who are using for mid-journey, and then I did a kind of reverse engineer. I created one chain here called mid-journey prompt reverse engineer. So what it does is basically take in a mid-journey prompt and then try to figure out okay, what a user input could be. So I would give it a few short prompts, say, okay, this is the very big prompt, and this could be the initial user input. And I give it like 2 examples and ask it to now based on this new prompt generate new user input. With this, I can just do the same thing basically. putting the prompt and let it to run through those chain that I created. So I can start having those chain pair and run on like thousands of rows immediately. I can get results in 5 minutes. So I wouldn't recommend you do fine-tuning doing Hackathon, but if you want, it's something you can do as well. But there's a kind of two key things I see you guys can practice doing Hackathon. But on the other side, once you are probably just using those tools as part of your pipeline, you can actually build agents on our platform as well. Even though it's beta version, but what we build is since we have that kind of local platform enabled to build different AI tools, we basically allow you to create an agent to bring all those tools together. So for example, you can create one agent. In my case, for the Discord mod, I can create an AI Joe, and I just give this default system prompt, and then I can also like define some suggested replies as well. What that means is if you are been using ChatGPT recently, they have this new features, but we allow you to do something like that with your own custom prompt. So if you are building a, let's say, shopping assistant, you can give the special prompt for how to generate those suggestions. It could be like suggest products or other things based on use case. And once you did that, you can add the tool that you just created. So in my case, it will be the knowledge retrieval tool that I just created before that has my knowledge. And I can also introduce whether I want human approval before this tool is used. But for this one, I wanted to like, automatically run. So that's it. So I can ask it, okay, what's AI JSON email? And then it will automatically trigger this tool that you created and retrieve the information and try to answer the question in this way. But this is just like one very quick example about how you can use agent. As I showed you before, you can actually build pretty sophisticated agents with similar concepts. All you need to do is just build a list of very high quality tools that replicate certain domain knowledge. And in this specific case, we actually just build this agent and try to trigger it from Zapier, because we build a Zapier integration here. So I can say every time when our sales email receive email, just trigger this agent and do the email. So I definitely recommend you can go ahead and try. But that's pretty much it. If you do want to do that, we'll offer like 30K credits to you guys. Definitely enough for the next 24 hours. The way you can do it, because we don't have pipelines to actually do this auto sign up, you will need to join our Discord, making sure you create account in Australian region and post your email address to that special channel. So we were making sure we top up the credits for you. But the last part is we are also trying to collaborate. So if you have, we try to build probably a team of best engineers possible clients. So if you are passionate about AI agents, really get this done, please talk to me. We'll let us chat as well. Yes, that's pretty much it. You guys have any questions?
I have one question. You mentioned API, but
So for the API side, we currently support API for the AI tool. So if you create a retrieval tool, you can use the API very easily. So the API. But for agents, we are still working on the SDK. The best way for you to trigger the agent would be through the Zapier, so you can like build a webhook and call our agent for now.
When you're dealing with clients, how do you evaluate whether it's time to agent or autonomous or not?
Yeah, so most of the time the approach we're taking is, let's say the sales agent. For a sales agent to work well in production, it really depends on how well they make decisions and answer questions. So we normally set up a escalation point. So if the agent is I couldn't find it here, but we would normally try to set up an escalation point. So one tool would be check the standard procedure about how to proceed next. And inside the tool, we would use some logic inside. Okay, does this question context, is that outside my knowledge base? If it's yes, then yes. If it's not, then I can proceed. So And at the beginning, the clients probably will have pretty small knowledge base, but as they what will happen is they will notice, okay, I got this aspiration, now I need to add new knowledge in my knowledge base. So they kind of gradually expand upon this ability. That's how we can enter. Yeah, cool.
Question itself, do they scale, or you have to build a custom bot specifically tailored for every use case of every customer? Are you seeing use cases actually scale?
Yeah, so Salesforce, so your question on this is because of different type of customers, can we have Salesforce for all the verticals? Currently we are more, that one we just use for ourselves, and we are trying to build this API design pattern. It's still very our approach is like we build those very custom solutions. Once it works, you can build the pattern to other clients to use. But a lot of ability will be very simple. For Salesforce, they need to have integration with the high quality client database. It's a portal within all these things. And they need to have a way to drop an email. There are some kind of general ability, but we allow people to customize their workflow.
Are there any video tutorials on say YouTube how to navigate online?
Yes. So I think we have a YouTube. Let me say that. Yeah, so we have a channel where we have some videos, but you can also join our Discord channel as well, where you can just ask for support. Our team now is pretty
So you don't actually have any video tutorials yet?
we have after
They're all AI generated.
Oh, excellent.
You guys have any framework or ways to like evals? If you send like 1,000 emails to people, like how do you check whether like someone wrong? Or how do you
That's a great question. So we actually spent a ton of time to do the evolve, and try to find if I can. So the first thing we actually did to build this sales agent is try to just grab all the email we have been doing for the past 1 month, and then import that into a database. So we're using ourselves, our platform to do the evaluation at the moment. The way we're doing that is we'll grab the past customer email we have been actually having with customers, and then do the same thing. We do the knowledge retrieval to see, okay, does it actually retrieve the right knowledge, and then we'll do the decision making. Is it actually making the right decision with all the information? So we run through like 500 to 600 examples, and then to a point where we feel comfortable really.
Just a quick question. Is the reinforcement pipeline also within your where I can trigger someone acknowledge and this goes straight into the training data?
Yeah, that's actually a common feature we are working on. So currently, it realized I can't answer this question, it will escalate to salespeople. But next thing we will do is we will build an agent that special email address. So when sales reply to the client, they can just CC this email, which will like throw new knowledge database through our like Q&A. Yeah.
Actually, have two. Do you support any other modality than text? And also, your agents can be doing code as well, or is it all no code?
Yeah, you can. So first question, for the other model, multimodal, we currently support. We haven't used stuff, so I don't remember. We support text to speech and text to image. For now, we don't have we don't have a Lava model. We don't have a Lava model yet, but we are adding. So Lava probably the only kind of open source multimodal is working now. But later we will also add for B as well. Sorry, what's the second?
Can I code for the agents, or is it no?
Oh, you can. So you can add Python code or JavaScript code directly. Yeah, and we are actually the code will be running on model.com, which is like cloud service. It's able to run very like computing heavy code as well.
What's the security and privacy of users' information actually?
I know we have a standard question answer from sales. I couldn't remember.
Is it encrypted such that the only people who can access it are the users, or like who can actually access what's recipe?
Yeah, so we don't store it. We actually you can use any model you want. If you use GPT-4, straight through OpenAI, and we also support your like private cloud, so you can require a bureau and you have control of everything. If you really care a lot about the security, we have some clients want to process on client data. There are also some special step for featuring like will anonymize all the inputs and outputs for actually your security.
So when I have
yeah, you can totally use your own point with it. Yeah.
I've just a question about your pricing then. I mean, how do you charge for this?
Let me check. So, okay, yes, so we have different pricing tier. And it's kind of consumptive. Like, the more you use, the more you pay. But if you don't use it,
I just have one more question.
So when you're searching in a knowledge base, right? How do you decide I did find that when I go into like a paper, find something, but it might be too far away from the grade? What measurement do you just use like a full-time measurement score or another score? Decide, yeah, I did find.
So there are, I think, two ways you can achieve that. One is we will be implementing a solution for you to probably define the threshold better. Okay, you can define threshold, but the second, I think you can just really do another large language model. It's a retrieving information enough to. So it's like retrieve data. So yeah. But later we will include this threshold inside.
Before we all break out again, I just want to quickly introduce 3 mentors who have arrived. We will get them to come to the front, so feel free to grab them and like ask them, pick their brains on anything. So Mark, Michael, Bill, you guys want to come to the front quickly? Cool. Sorry to put you on the spot.
Are you saying?
Yeah, if anyone has any questions, we'll be running around, okay?
What do you do?
I run a venture studio called Not Centralized. We can block work. We're currently doing a few things in the healthcare space with AI, building GPT models with clients, fine-tune there. It's capital as well, so if all these projects are successful and you want to talk something about raising money for your project, we do that. And I run 2 communities. One is called the Data Association. And then there's another one called AusD by Association. Anything emergent. And actually, interestingly enough, people don't realize that blockchain actually is really useful for AI, especially when you want to secure your data sets. If you want to see how blockchain is being used in AI space, you can talk about that too.
Cool. Hey, Michael from Microsoft. Microsoft. Happy to help out, but if you're not using Microsoft tools, like start talking about, prompt engineering, augmented retrieval, graph apps, and that kind of stuff. So I'm just like going to help everybody out.
Everyone, I'm Nurful. I run an AI newsletter and I help companies build AI products. The main thing I'm working on at the moment is sort of an education bot to help students learn.
Till 4 o'clock?
4 o'clock? Yeah, about 2 o'clock.
About 4.
What's up?
Yep.
Yep.
Don't stampede
Don't
them.
stampede them.
Feel free to
Approach them.
We're also going to be
working on getting the microphone.
Grab some food if you need it.
Hold your hostage, you can't have to sit here and help us.
Why does this sound good? I use
Hey everybody, how's it going? Nice to meet you, Scott. Nice to meet you. And I think he is in. Oh, cool, awesome.
Take this seat. Now I'm going to go wander. I'll go to the toilet. Yep, yeah, I still go to the toilet. So I'll be back in a few
Yeah, all good, thank you.
Because you trust that in your that's the eye.
Is this mine or yours?
What are we thinking? Did anyone even hear that talk? I can't scroll in the chat. When I saw this message, I was like, oh shit. Now I can't go up to him. But he's flooded, bro. Bro's popular. He's got 50,000 on YouTube. I'm just waiting for my time to pounce. What's our viewers at? What's our story? I feel like we won't get a chance to talk How many are you? 4? That's not bad. That's good. One. It's alright. Well, period. Maybe we'll just leave it. But check out, there was like Doritos. Chase is too popular. We're just gonna do our own thing. Clickless cage. Okay, we good? Yep. What were we up to? Oh yeah, I had a issue with WS, which is a bit sad.
Giving price. Are we going to use? Do we want to just create our our own dummy version of prices.
Oh, what 300 green?
The reason I'm asking, basically, I've just gone through the flow here to actually find a provider. We got rid of as much like information as possible. But so basically, like, if you have like the pricing works by you've got electricity. If you have gas as well, you get a cheaper deal. If you have solar, you get carbon credits. I'm going to take all that stuff out. We just want electricity. So basically, we're not going to ask about
It's
gas.
already been
We
declared.
can probably take out the rooftop solar, just assume there's no rooftop solar. So if you just take those variables out, then basically all you need to know is what is your postcode?
Still an error.
Who is your current provider? I don't know whether we're moving into the property or not, because it's like, let's just assume maybe that you live there already. So maybe we take that out. There's no moving data or anything like that. So basically you're just asking, what's your postcode, who's your current provider, how many people, and then you can get a price based on that. You take out everything else, which I was saying is like combined gas and electricity.
This is good. I'll shut up. No, good. Keep up the chat.
Then based
Keep
on
up the
that,
chat. Don't
like
say
if we just
sorry.
do that, then we
I'm just, I don't know. I feel like I'm not caught up on your
and we
chat.
can just extract
So it's all
that information from and come back with a price after only asking those 3 simple questions. So that should be easy enough
How does all crypto?
Yeah, I think in terms of Ricardo and I, we need to figure out what we're going to use for the technical bit, like how we're going to put the agent. I mean, this sounds pretty interesting. If you can get multiple agents, you can have a supervising agent and some sub-agents doing other stuff. You know, we could try something like that, which would allow us to rapidly prototype and all that kind of stuff.
I just don't know about the memory part.
Yeah, that's right. So maybe where was the guy's over there? So I'm going to ask him that.
Yeah, so I guess my assumption
Alright, we're opening
then
up
is
fork. We're
you've
gonna
sort of got
roll back, see if
you've got a
what fucked it up.
closing that's pre-qualified lead. Basically, you assume you kind of already identified
Light
the
and
customer.
bells, light up old
So maybe
jazz
you have,
cigarette.
like, their name, subject, or postcode.
Oh,
if
you
they're
are
an email
nice.
lead.
Oh, Hank is.
So you captured. You just need.
Yeah.
Actually, you don't need to. You just need their postcode and their name, right? And then they do a short introduction. Just jump straight into asking questions to find an electricity provider, which is
See if
basically
we still get the issue.
Actually, no, maybe.
Okay, so something in my recent change that made the issues. Okay, that's good to know.
I don't know whether we want to assume that we have that information or not up front.
I wonder which change it
We
was.
don't need to see. You can see if they do it.
Use ref. Clean plugin. That's probably what it is. What the hell is
This is the
clean
information you
plugin?
need, so if you don't have it, you ask for it. That's
Clean plugin. I need that.
And then based on that, you get a cost and how much they'll save.
Okay.
I guess you need to know.
That's all right. Okay, cool. We fixed the bugs.
This is whether we want to. I mean, you can sort of ask them for. And how much do you pay now? You maybe ask them that. Maybe you want to ask them that. Postcode, current provider.
Oh boy, what happened to this?
Maybe that's the first question. What do you pay now?
It totally messed up the height and stuff. Why is that? What did I do?
91 days. Okay.
This
It's like pricing's by 91 days.
yeah, this comment this
There is
valid. Probably.
Yeah, so what is your cost per quarter?
Okay, that fixed that. Let's try add stuff one by one.
Current provider, how many people, then you can give them a new price. And then it's just basically like call to action to someone. if they're pre-qualified, and if you did this flow, and they got 2 yes. I mean, I wonder because it's so simple, you could probably actually do that in here, I'd say.
Okay, that could have been the issue.
Because you only need those 4 things. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, because we're inconsistent based on the number of
Browser-like environment by default.
Okay, so I just shortcut that one could be much simpler. Either way.
Wait, what?
So we're not
Wait.
So we definitely can. So the OCR will give us.
Dude.
I don't know if it'll give you your address. I don't know if that private
This?
information pieces of your rescue.
Won't let me set my API key, hardcode my API key.
Check which you'll need to sign up.
Oh, I think that is
you
the
have to do
issue.
that as part of this trusted
Oh man.
conversation. So you couldn't, so
That's
you couldn't
annoying.
basically
That means we have to have a server.
like it's part of the lead generation. You have
That's
to do
so
it as part
annoying.
of the conversation. So you could say.
Oh, you're leaving your hamster down here.
What it would give you.
Damn, it's
is
4:20
it would give you
a.m. No wonder you're doing what you're doing.
It will give you your address.
Thank you very much.
Cost and usage. Yeah, so you get actual usage. So, I mean, you could. So it could be an either or.
Oh, Jason's on the screen.
No, I have their address. I think.
Should I go talk to Jason?
Do you have a recent electricity bill?
I'll probably do it off stream. It'd be a bit weird if I approach him with a camera. Yeah.
So it's got your name, your address.
That sucks though.
What else did I have on price. Does it have your usage or is that down?
Oh, he's free.
You'd have to upload that.
Oh, he's leaving.
Alright. Well, you just kind of give them an option. You can do one or the other. But even just to, how are you going to, how are they going to send you? Take a photo?
Just so they can upload it, they can upload it.
You take a photo is going to be the easiest for them. Well,
if it's digital, upload a file, a photo or PDF file.
I'm just thinking lowest friction. If you've got a printed bill, taking a photo is definitely easiest.
But make that it's a photo or a PDF.
Yeah.
More on the user interface.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, a lot of people that you're on the phone to them, they're going to have a PDF bill probably on the phone that you're talking to them on. They're going to have to look it up. The only thing you could really do is just, forward that to this email address.
Or so in the question, you can either go through what you said. You have the bill ready, and if they do you either ask them to upload it or you want them to read it
yeah.
with the information. So you can
reading is going to be the easiest because you keep them in the flow.
If it's on the phone, on the text, like that.
But if you're gonna get them to read it to you, the only thing that's useful really is the usage, because you can ask the application. So the amount and the usage.
So yeah, but I think there are two interfaces. Like inbound could be either a call or a chat. In the chat, it's a text page. You can either ask them questions or ask them to upload the file.
I think the thing with, because these are estimated costs, right? So this is an average usage across that period. Like you will not give them an exact dollar amount
because
you can make up our data.
Yeah.
You can just come up with 3 different electricity providers and make up some plans.
Yeah, because I think if you're actually matching it on kilowatts, you'd have to work out the price per kilowatt for that provider and give them the price for that period at that time. So you could do it, but yeah.
No, but that's easy.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
As long as we have that table, so we make up that table.
Yeah,
You don't need to use actual.
Okay, cool. So yeah, the only thing we want to know is kilowatt usage and provider.
That's all I do.
The dates.
I would ask for the
cost. You need the dates as well.
So what have they paid? If we want this, but at least the total amount they've paid. Yeah, because if asking for the providers and one that you have the prices for that provider, and as soon as they have a standard price, I don't know what promotion they signed up to, if they have some deal, so you need to know the exact amount that they paid.
Okay.
So you need, you guys push it the amount they pay.
You need the most recent bill. Because the prices change over time, right? Yeah, I mean, even if the prices change over time, you can still, yeah.
Yeah, the license plate. And what I'm saying is, you can do either exact numbers, as you're saying, if they have the bill, if not, it just should be estimated that number of.
I think an estimate's easier.
You can do both.
Yeah, you can.
So you can either or. If you have the bill, give me the details of how many people live in your house, and we do
It's kind of broke too, bro. We're live right now. Everyone say hi to Jason.
Oh, you're streaming.
Yeah. Hi. But yeah, no. This so far it's very boilerplate. Click on this cage. But I did some tests with just ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Let me hold on. This is a bit buggy. But I was like,
but wouldn't that be super slow because you're feeding the whole DOM? Like, and then to make a decision which one to play.
Yeah, probably. But I think that's how hyperwrite works. Have you tried hyperwrite?
Yeah, they are super slow.
But it's better than nothing. So where's the one that works?
I feel like probably the better way would be when GPT-V is available.
Do you think Vision was better? From my experience, all the Vision models aren't very good at UI. Like they're not great. Have you tried like feeding UI?
Have you tried which model did you try?
Like GPT-V is the best, but like still had some issues. I tried. What was before that?
Lava.
Yeah, Lava.
Lava is not good at
not good.
But
you know what was actually kind of good was segment anything grounded Sam.
Yeah,
could like pick out objects like buttons and stuff.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because one of my original ideas was to add another layer of quality assurance to chat dev.
Yeah.
Because like I was like build a snake game, and it managed to build an app that didn't have any bugs.
Yeah.
But like the snake wouldn't render or the score wouldn't render. So if you feed the outputted UI into a vision model and be like, this is the requirements, is everything rendered correctly? I think that would be a cool next step for quality assurance.
Yeah, definitely. That's cool. Yeah, would love to see the demo once you have.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully by the end. Well, I don't know. Are you sticking around or?
I'm not. I probably need to go later. I'll probably see the results. I will check it on your channel.
Check it for sure. The whole thing's streaming. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, man.
So Jason, Nick, we've got a team here. What's our team? Anyway, it's a select.
All right, let's get to catch him.
It's a team that's trying to build a conversational bot, right? To really help customize.
Yeah, go for it.
Friction for customers to change product services. For example, electricity bill, right? Currently the process is like you go through on iSelect, it's every 3 years.
Okay.
And may or may not.
What is this bug? The refresh bug, guys.
We're just trying to minimize that friction.
Why is that a thing?
I guess the pain point.
Why
The question for you
things
is like, do you
keep
think we can
refreshing?
leverage off relevant
What
AI
is doing that?
pipelines to just try and demo this?
Does that sound
Because
working?
you can imagine, what's involved. bunch of sales bots, you know, asking
Why?
questions,
Okay,
qualifying
let's see.
questions, you know,
Where's the
closing the deal in a persuasive manner.
It's not refreshing
extracting
now.
information from the conversation.
Maybe we
and then,
fixed
maybe
it.
that
Oh, the issue was
RPA
the
process.
ChatGPT.
Closing the deal.
I can't have that. Okay, that was the current issue.
The final product would look like.
Can I hard
So
code
it'll ask a bunch of
API?
questions.
Oh, here,
it'll-
now it's
it'll-
refreshing.
We'll have a conversation with the
Because
prospect and try to
oh,
listen
because it's
information
trying
in
to
terms of,
always
you know,
run.
which provider they're
Hold on.
on, and then also persuade them to decide while switch.
It's definitely
That's the conversation piece. And we are looking at having multiple agents, like one of them being a supervisor agent, and then multiple other agents.
It's definitely
who are
a
like,
WebSocket issue.
Question agents.
It's trying to load the WebSocket on every
and
page.
working together. Is that some use case for your platform?
Yes, yeah. So for the question collection part, I think a bit depend on how many you have. Like 100 question or
Oh, they switched projects.
So,
It's something like that. It's
Should
like
we switch?
Contact the customer, quick introduction, explain how to switch electricity providers, give them the sales pitch, handle objections, and then maybe try and close.
We're
the
gonna
deal.
try this.
Or there's another flow where it's like an inbound lead and you do a quick introduction, you ask them their postcode, current provider, how many people, then you basically give them a cost saving result and then sign up.
I see. Yeah, that's actually very useful in your platform because you
stash
can. Because I actually built for another client. There are like e-commerce where you want to collect information from their database. So you can create an agent. You say
Point of giving up.
and then your goal is collecting those information from the customer, and once all those information collected, trigger a tool. I don't know whether you guys have a like API endpoint. We don't have
Actually, I do have an
the like browser. Yeah. If they have API endpoint, we can just like trigger that call to the server. That should be very straightforward.
And so these agents, they can actually they work together independently.
So in your case, I feel like you don't need multi-agent. Why do you need multi-agent?
Well, there's something around, you know, breaking up the whole workflow into smaller pieces.
move
Let's say
everything
objection
into
handling by
all?
itself. You know, it would be probably better to have a single prompt that explains how objection handling works rather than wrapping it into a gigantic prompt.
Yeah, so the way I build it for
Okay.
my own stuff is that instead of having another agent, I just built another tool, one of skills.
Does this work? MPX? Dude, MPX is so cool. I don't know how it works,
You can define whatever prompt you want.
but it's cool.
So what's the distinction between a tool and an agent?
So
it sounds very similar.
Yes. Dude, I always try to think of life as GTA. You get missions and build your stats.
Components. One is you will have a system count defined who this agent is. And then you will give a list of two, which is things you can do. You mentioned you will have maybe access to email.
React.js.
Oh yeah.
Scripting website.
Nice.
Same thing.
But the tools usually don't use
They retrieve a bunch of stuff for the LLM.
It's totally different, right? So if you want to use LLM, you can totally because the way we do for the sales
Usage.
agent in our case is we will create one tool calling large language model to write
And then
but it will feed all the
I don't know if this will work.
And those information
We're
are
about to find
retrieved by
out.
the tools themselves.
So we're using OpenAI function calling.
Yeah.
Have you tried it? Yeah. So function calling will automatically extract information from past channels.
Okay.
It's pretty good at doing that.
And so is there also some
we have to
memory
reload
component,
the
like the chat history? Is that talking about like the whole OpenAI conversation, and so you have a token limit, or is it like a separate space where you can have the whole conversation and you only send pieces of that to
Wait, how do we add it? Do they say?
For the version we have now,
They don't say how to add it.
do only take like past 13K.
Yeah.
I think for your use case, it's more like lead gen or a short conversation. Also, it shouldn't exceed.
Well,
Maybe we have to build it every time.
They can just converse through the agent for
completely irrelevant.
Yeah, they can.
Several
Then
other
it's
issues.
speaking to you while they
Load.
I want it to be free enough
And
to do some chit chat if necessary to build a report.
Suggest you read the generated README.
Remove that from the history.
Where is the README?
Yeah. So I think if you read production, you also walk around and can do it.
Installing, npm install,
I would build it. I would just build
run
it.
dev, set your Chrome browser to developer mode, load unpack, clickless cage / build.
Every time you enter agent,
Seems simple enough.
and just say,
I should probably close this Photoshop.
I feel like potentially
The reason we want agents and
Extensions, load unpack, clickless cage. Oh, build, here we go.
for now it's just very simple electricity.
Okay.
Bill, but we want something that can work for electricity,
Sweet.
gas, life
Okay,
insurance,
cool.
products that have high friction.
Cool, let's close all this.
The same agent should work, you just need to switch the role and change the amount of
SRC.
So for
Oh my
electricity,
god.
kilowatt usage, current price. For life insurance, you have a lot of information you need to extract.
Logo.
To be conversation. So we're thinking, is there a way to... So what you're saying is that we use a tool, save the relevant information somewhere, and then retrieve it again.
Yeah. So just ensure that you have that list, you know, that's relevant information.
And you had something like a CSV Rider or something where you can store in relevance AI CSV where it's for example, or it's
That's the most important thing, the logo.
or tool.
Sorry, when you're building tools, interface I've shown. There's one step called
Where's the main page? Pop-up. Yes, pop-up.js. Okay, excellent. You can copy the whole pop-up.js
Yeah,
here.
look, I think we should just give it a try and see how far. I mean, you know, I agree that, you know, probably, you know, there's one bit about, you know, productionize that architectures and one bit about what do we need for a demo, and potentially, you know, the limit, the token limit will be enough to hold the whole conversation.
I think just for the happy path, if it goes on picture, just commit to a human.
And then, you know, we use one central agent and then a tool, for example. One of the things that we want to do is we want to take a bill and extract relevant information from there to, you know, so we don't have to ask all these questions, right?
We can actually build another tool that can take a, let's say, ask user for send us a past view.
Okay.
Yeah, automatically extract information.
Is this, so you guys have a vision part or?
Yeah, we have OCR.
No, why didn't that do the cage? Because waiting for servers.
I don't know if you have. I can show you. Is it more content?
Yeah. I don't have much power. What's that? So how do we?
If you sign up on the.
Yeah, I thought
they
last one. Like they're only the first 5 days. Oh, sorry.
Oh, we could also just. We could also potentially just open the.
So you exploring how's the company that for other people to build whatever that's customizable for their own operation.
Can't find the logo. That's
Yeah,
fine.
so that's really
See
how
the
the
logo.
business model works. So our business model
We also need to add all of these.
One is that is white. That's like white label agents that could be deployed elsewhere. Yeah, exactly. So we will work with design partners. So we really work with companies. Yeah, we're into here's money and work closely. So we try to build that solution that actually works. Once it works, then we try to figure out how can we bring this in all the outcomes.
Oh, I didn't.
But everything we build on a platform that is customizable. Yeah. So at the moment, are there specific industry that is in your high hit list per se? Yeah. So we have a lot of market research. Yeah. But the current focus is sales and sales. Anything in education, healthcare? I mean, those are like really big question statements, right? But there's a lot of untapped values in there. Yeah, they are administration of enrollment. So that process takes
Better.
Yeah, that's visa application form.
Still.
Education.
No, wait.
Yeah,
Different.
I think education is good one, but
Greetings.
yeah, we will come to that. Let me know when you.
So, for example, you can create a tool.
Okay, that's
here
better.
Called you will create one, let's say
Logo or something.
URL. This is where you upload like the build, and then you will add another one. We have one called I think convert PDF. Convert. Yeah, I think this one. So they have OCR. We have two modes. I would suggest using quarantine modes, which is a bit slower but very accurate. And your do is so this will allow you to create an OCR one tool. So we're giving one tool called like extract view information.
PNG. Surely.
So and if you save this,
yes.
Yeah, and then you can try to like drag it.
So small.
So you first build a tool, and then can you already start using the tool, or?
Yeah. Sorry, we have a bug. Yeah, take it to this place.
This is debugging right now.
Oh god, yeah. Sorry.
Why is the height small?
So so you have this tool. You can actually try out.
We have
I don't know if you have build inside.
Well, I gotta.
Take a picture of the build.
WebSocket.
But if you have that later, what you can do later is you can create an agent, and you will give system prompts that hey, you are a like senior customer support, all those things, and then you will add the tool you just created. Called it chat.
Removing the
by the way, one
CSS
thing
helps.
is automation.
That's good.
So
because we can make our own CSS.
you need to give
now.
some context so agent know when should I use this. So it's quite important for you to add
we were talking about this
description and also so you know use this when the system extraction
Position absolute. No.
from PDF for example.
the way it works.
It doesn't refresh. Perfect.
It'll be on the cloud somewhere, right?
Yeah.
No, it will be passed and then deleted.
Logo.
So
height,
the way we do that is
40,
either
50 even.
temporarily create a file so we can do the
It doesn't refresh
and it will save for 1 hour.
Or maybe it doesn't.
The extraction.
Extraction will be returned.
The file will be gone.
Is it just like in the message?
Yeah, okay. I guess you
You
just
can send to a database, but in your case, you can also just let the agent call this tool, which will return all the extract data. Then it will be part of the calculus. The agent will have context.
I hate this new tab override bullshit.
It's like how a human works. If I ask for something, once I get your piece, I'll probably write it on Notepad something, which is you're saving for database retrieval, not just in the moment.
So in the tool, can we have a step as well, which is a component just extract the relevant information?
Yeah, that's good point. That's what I was to say. Because if you just
I
give the
accidentally
whole
disabled
that,
it.
it might be too many noise. So you can actually add another large model call here.
Finally.
Say, like, those are the raw data. Now
Finally, we're somewhere where it doesn't have a bug.
Yeah, so here we just say we extract the user.
Let's delete the old folder.
So in here you would put then the PDF to text, or like, or
so you were if you move down. So you can see all the drop down.
Actually, we need these
you would choose
icons.
text.
That's right.
And then you give it prompt.
So then I would say prompt like that, or just write the prompt itself.
You can just write prompt itself.
Okay, so okay, so now I would say you are an expert in extracting data from. It's like kind of from.
And we also need to get ignore
text. Let's say
From the context extract
the first name from the last.
The kilowatt usage.
First name, last name, cost, total cost, and
kilowatt usage. Well, we use kilowatt.
So this is electricity, right? Alright, let's just try that. And then here that extracts the name
Shit, the getting already
and
exists.
power information.
Okay, cool. This actually had a good getting though. Nice, now we can delete this.
Alright, so now that's safe, right? So now I will
new byte.
I think you
Late.
It's in my email.
Hit push. Okay.
Oh, you have a bill?
Yeah.
Or some,
Just like product service comparison.
Okay.
No, I think there's a provider, like Origin or ATL.
Okay, let's see. So at the moment, there's no issues. Right, no bugs.
Have you so far worked much with real
Just a bit. I don't feel like that's an issue yet. If I enable this, do we have yes. Yes, we do. It's not looking like. Oh, you can dangerously allow browser. Excellent.
You may not know that did access database.
This is just a demo anyway. It's fun because I'm pushing this to GitHub, so dude, this is actually bad. Everyone's gonna use my. Okay, so far so good. We're fine.
Like, what are the most common use cases in sales that people are coming to build agents? Personalized outreach.
Okay.
Seems to be a consensus.
Add an event in my calendar.
Yeah, so I put the PDF here, and so now it's doing the
Let's see. Ooh, E is not defined.
It's because it's I'll show you the emails.
I think we do prompt wrap.
It doesn't have any information, but it should extract the name.
Is that hot reload? It doesn't hot reload.
Too much too quickly. It will either say no, I can't perform.
I don't know how to get the hot
Plus, I
reload.
think you might have to ask for current charges because that's what it's titled in the
Current charges.
So it does.
What would you be like kind of?
I mean, the name and address it should
It'll
figure
have to be
out.
like current charges, total bill, total cost. There's different ways of writing it.
Incorrect API key.
That's the quality. It doesn't need to be
Looks fine. Oh, I didn't actually create it.
It comes down to the prompt engineering.
Click.
Maybe.
But can we see what it extracts? List of information to extract is first name, last name, address. Does it have does it actually have
not the kilowatt? So they'll just take
want a
that one
separate
out.
line that as well. Okay. And say don't pass if you can't find.
Total cost in dollars or something like that because it's kind of not picking it up.
Stream. I need to do a wait. I did do a wait.
Kilowatt per hour usage or something. Total
yeah.
So there you go.
So into making sure the prompt is like
There you go. We got 30% of our application. There you go. That's pretty good. All right, cool. And so we'll build a couple of other tools to do the questioning, and then combine that with the information that we extract from the bill.
and then we'll scrape one of the websites to get some test data in terms of like what to recommend, right? Like which client to recommend.
Yeah, I think you could just come up with data. Yeah. I can just copy the data from that table that we found already for the use case.
So at the end of all this, right, like how can
completions are created? Is that what we're using?
This whole bot system.
Yes.
So you can use the API users through here. So you can have an API to just, let's say, extract information if you want. But on the other side, you can also build a agent there.
Create completions of choices. Is that
Here I would probably say use I might even change this information to be extra personalization from PDF. And
like I'm doing something wrong.
Save this. So you can say use this function when users uploaded a PDF stream.
Oh wait. Oh, stream equals true. That was the issue.
So the way you call it, you tell it to use the tools is with the system prompt.
Yeah, this tool is not reloading.
So it'll recognize the tool by name.
Perfect.
So here you can
Perfect.
So like if you use an API,
let me see if I
take
can.
you to this screen as a chatbot.
So currently we don't have an API for this one. The only way you can trigger this. So there are two ways. One is you can actually build a whole chatbot and then have a public like link. But the other is that you can use the app there to trigger this. So you can see like once people upload this PDF file, it will know they need to use this tool, extract all this information.
So how can we debug
Man,
this?
there's no reload.
For example, the tool.
Yeah. So
can we see what
to
the
refresh
result
it
of
every
each
time.
step?
Slightly annoying,
so
but
you
not too
can
bad.
either debug here or say output. If you have an arrow, then you will need to like go to the tool itself.
So here, how do I see the output of your CR?
Let's make React.
It's the other way.
So I do it here just to get the output here in the step, right? So now I got this, right? So now I would trigger this one, right?
Yeah.
So I go here.
So you can see step by step to debug here as
And so basically we could use this as our UI, and say, okay, well look, this is just a proof of concept.
Yeah.
Or, well, I guess that's what we would have to do. Or, I mean, the API, right? Even Zap here will need, it can't start an interactive session, right? Because right now, what we want is like a question answer type of stuff.
Yeah. So you can just use the agent browser because we have the agent. We provide agent once you put in the API key.
Yep.
The agent you have a chat interface you can embed on the website. So like you imagine your clients probably could be a
Projects on a valid React child.
Or just embed that as part of their
like an iframe or something like that.
Did I do double?
What if we want to use this for speech? For a phone call, for example.
Oh, you can just refresh like that?
Then you just use the API. So what you will do is, in that case, we will create one tool that can take actually important chat history, where your app will send all the chat history to.
So here, this would be our chat box, right? But that's not our color scheme. What are we gonna do with
that one? I guess it probably the map for demo purpose.
We need orange and white for isolate.
That's the whole pipeline.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can just change the system prompt. Say you have to collect this information, and once the information is collected, trigger the API call to send to the service.
Alright, that looks pretty good.
Did you get the credits already?
The credits, yeah. So I need credits from you guys, yeah. So I put my email address in the Discord. Yeah. So how would I know if I had the credits?
In the Discord, he is going to give credits to you guys. So once you finish, you will just like
So what do we need the credits for? So you can run 5 agents in parallel for free, but
yeah. So each free account you have 3,000 credits, but if you need more, we'll just top up for it.
All right, yeah, sounds good. Awesome.
All right,
thank you so much. Cheers.
Because I can't register my email on the Discord. Did you register?
Yeah, we've got enough emails that we can just get
Can't even call them.
I think we'll be okay with 3.
Do we want to like split up and develop those tools and agents and then maybe just like merge it at one point just to
Yeah, I mean, let's have a think about what, if we do a demo, what is so we need potentially a couple of slides that introduce the whole thing, and somebody has to do the talking, and we have to have a story around that, and then we have the demo, right?
That will be pre-recorded, right? So we don't F it up.
Yeah. Or we can just wing it.
Famous words, huh?
Yeah, I can tell a story.
Yeah.
Like, I can kind of paint the bigger picture of here's how what the whole thing could be, and here's the bit that's
Yeah, that's right.
But my question is when we're thinking about these 2 potential use cases here.
Well, this is one use case that's broken in steps.
Well, it is, but it's
look, I mean, we're probably going to only show one of them, right? The media one, right? We say, look, we can do either this one or that one, and this one, shows more of what.
I think you want to do the outbound because that's where most of the values are. Because if they come on anyway, if you go to a website of Isolate, you fill it in. You're almost like a trap customer.
So basically,
this one would be the inbound, right?
Yeah. So here's what you really need to be able to actually give someone a price. You need the current cost. Basically, you need the name and postcode, the current cost per quarter, the current provider, and then how many people. If you had the kilowatt usage, then I guess you could do some kind of estimation.
That question.
But really, if you just have that information, then you basically get to this iSelect table that gives you this, and then you just kind of extract that information and give them the price per quarter versus their current price, and so it's different from their current price.
So it could be something so basically on the inbound, those 3 questions, can be part of that flow, right? We were saying, oh look, there's a section where you introduce yourself and talk about the value of switching, right? That's this part, and then there is the part of asking a kind of a question and being able to pick the right provider, and then there is the give me a bill. We'll have a look at it and add that information to be even more specific.
Damn, this is not the same.
And then, we'll have to figure out
response
I don't know how long the demos are going to be. Probably 5 minutes or something like that.
Prompt engineering time. Actually, let's just come in without my. How do we get a dot end?
So that's kind of. Let me just recap that so it's just clear.
Not everyone is going to do a demo.
Say again?
Not everyone is going to do a demo.
Yeah, exactly. So
only the top.
We're either just going to work on it just to see whether it's possible, right? And be happy with it. And if we're lucky, then they're going to pick us for a demo in front of either just.
You pitch it first, then they pick you.
That's right. That's right.
All right.
How is it? How does it work?
They pick. I thought you said that you do the pick first, and then they pick who does the demo.
Yeah. So from everybody pitches to the Aura people or to Annie, and 6 of them will be picked to actually demo. So I assume there's probably 15 teams here?
20 something.
More, right? 20 teams, so 6. Try to get in there, but it's not. It doesn't really matter. You just pitch to Annie and see if we can get
So we pitch without showing anything.
Say again?
We pitch without showing them what we do.
You have a slide deck.
I think they just want to know whether you've actually built something that's worth it. Yeah, so I think it's the same, right? Whether you're showing not everyone you're demoing it to Annie as well, and then the ones that they like, they say no. Some people might not successfully build something. That's the other thing.
Import metadata.
I think if we have something to show for it, it will help us hopefully get into the Alright, so that's not bad. So basically we have this part, we have this part, we have the OCR part, which is already done. We'll play around with the agent. I mean, maybe, and then we have to obviously that extract, take the extract of the table and map that. So there's potentially multiple steps. This bit, introduction or whatever, the introduction bit, the qualifying bit, the selection bit, so those would then potentially be different tools, right?
That would like it work.
Cool. So just letting you guys know, I need to go out for about an hour, from 3 till 4-ish. But maybe I'll just think about the things I'll focus on.
So I have a feeling that we're going to be coding. I mean, you also have.
I mean, I like to explore this whole platform.
Yeah, exactly. Right?
Maybe, like, whilst we have this electricity use case, you could, I mean, it's a common module to extract personal information, but those qualifying questions could be, gas bill qualifying question, electricity qualifying question, internet qualifying question. And you could just create all these agents and tools, and then you have the whole suite.
Yeah, but I mean, we're doing a demo on one of the use cases, so I would think that we're...
Well, of course we'd do the electricity first, just because we have it mapped out.
Oh, we have it done.
Well, I think, potentially we could, build out this three tools, let's say, whatever, 3 or 4 tools, run it through and then see how, how it goes, and then think about, is there even more stronger use case, like another product, what if we, right? So, then we have time to tweak it.
Do you think you can paste this onto the Slack channel?
So I'm gonna clean this up.
Oh, yo, Hank, thanks so much for joining. Thanks for commenting.
Extract the data out of the
Your Vocus on Discord, got you. So you were the Vocus on Twitch as well.
Is this a dynamic query website?
Yeah,
Thank
I'll
you,
just
bro.
kind of take the data out, dump it somewhere for you.
Yes.
And then,
actually, I don't have that.
like as I said, I've got to go out for probably about an hour. But when I come back, I'll probably work a little bit on the narrative. I'll go like, here's the problem statement. Here's the thing we're trying to solve. We started with this use case. Here's the other potential use cases. So I do that kind of narrative piece because you guys are can't code as well as you guys can write prompts. So
yeah, exactly. Right. So
I don't think there will be any coding.
Here,
I don't think there will be any coding other than the calculations for.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's much. It's really just sticking together a few.
Yeah, just create a couple of functions to.
And then maybe we can think of something else. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna do just text, or are we gonna
see if I can make
text to
that.
speech, speech to text? Because
I think the voice bit would be the most impressive part if you can do that. But if it's too complex,
I think
yeah, look, I mean,
what is on the tool?
Yeah,
I
look,
don't even know.
What I did, so what I did in steps when I showed you the video, right? So first I did text to speech and speech to text. That's actually relatively easy, right? The video just takes longer. You can actually get the text to speech almost in real time. It's just a little lag, and so we could potentially work on that as well to have the. I wonder how that works though. So, right now, if you're building these, we would have to look at how that actually works here. Unfortunately, I mean, it's
PNG to ICL.
But it's good.
Yeah, we got half of it, and the rest we'll ask in Discord. I mean, potentially we could say, look, you grab one of the pieces, you grab the other piece. The OCR is kind of done. I can look into the text to speech, speech to text, and then and then you work on the narrative.
The question is, how like that thing that you put up, right, the chat. If you were to do the whole text to speech thing, it's going to read out the line.
Yeah.
Because you pump this. Normally you pump this through the API, and then the API will yield a sound file.
Yes.
I don't know if that is
The question, so the question is whether that is actually possible with this tool. It sounded to me like he had he said something
We
about
have the
text.
transcription, which is not the same as it's an ingestion piece, not an output piece.
He said something about text to speech and speech to text. Let me research that.
I mean, you could
Real and Explorer.
you could sort of fake it and say you
There
could
we
just
go.
feed the whole thing into like text
Sit in
to
a box.
speech and
Oh,
say
this is
we ran it, we haven't connected it, but here's what the
No,
experience
you're
actually
good.
looks
You're
like.
good. You guys are
Yeah,
good.
exactly. That
Keep it
could be
up.
our fallback. Let's see if we can make it work. right? If not, we'll have
we
a
could just
fallback.
feed it in and go
yeah.
here,
Yeah,
and here
his
it is
icon
in
didn't
real
change.
time.
Yeah. All right, look. I'll spend some time
What about
researching that
SVG?
bit, and then you guys figure out like how to split up these blocks.
Yeah, and do you think like in terms of like that, do we need much scripting there, or do we think we can just prompt?
I think by the time you script it, that's not the AI then.
But I mean just in terms of like the crafting some of the prompts around.
Yeah,
the
let's just try it out and see what happens,
Yeah,
right? If
yeah.
you give this high level, how it acts, and then say, I mean,
what else do we need?
you
to add?
refine.
What about
That's
PNG
how I
to
went,
SVG?
right? I started refining. I go like, well, you got to be a little bit more, whatever, or figure out how much information do you have to give. So that's trial and error.
Yeah. I'll kind of have a think about some of the because I've got, as I said, I've got that example script that I wrote this from, which is just
Yeah. That's right.
you know
that's right.
some
that's
of those.
right.
These are the guidelines that you'd use to.
Yeah, I mean,
prompt
you would
potential.
probably, give it what are the potential pain points, or what are the potential objections. So we have to
objections,
write
so we think
a list of
through those.
objections and how to handle
Yeah,
them.
yeah,
Right? I think we can get at that later on.
Yeah, absolutely.
So some work to be done.
Yeah, I can think about that one when I come back.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right, then let's get cracking. So I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah,
Convert.
So yeah, I'll clean it all up because it's a bit of a.
So you guys got logins to our.
need-
I assume we have to have a joint
PNG.
relevance AI. I gotta invite you guys to the thing here. The project. To the project. Manage organization.
Paste the share link onto the slide.
Yeah, I think I have to invite you by email. Looks like it.
Play. Perfect. Come on.
Let me see.
Oh, it's still not updating the little icon. Oh my god. If we refresh.
What do we call our tool?
It's gotta be something in here. No, that's so good. Oh, maybe this? No. I don't know. Oh well, whatever. Can't be fucked debugging it any further. Okay. So, where were we up to? Link text with ChatGPT initial prompt. That almost works, but not well enough.
There's already a.
There's some issue with the output format. So let's close everything. Pop up. We want change this prompt.
Get it to be extracted.
We need to be more strict about single command.
Yeah, so we have to have a. So you have a sample power bill, or this is your own power bill?
Remember,
Anything has info in it?
only
Well, let's have a think. Maybe there's some other stuff that we could do in that regard. You know, something more.
Okay. Let's see.
More of a technical challenge.
Add event to calendar.
Oh yeah.
Friday.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Yeah, so that would be great if he says, oh look, yeah, flat rate is nice, but if you go peak off peak, then you're gonna save X amount of money.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, that'll be good.
And that's also something that shows the conversation part.
Yeah.
It explains why is it there.
Yes, exactly.
And we can make up show prices.
It's gonna save you $1 million.
I don't even have $1 million.
Exactly, yeah.
Hey, do we want to just download? I mean, I'm going through a process of downloading a bunch of PDFs.
I guess we're just gonna have to strip.
Well, so here, yeah, I mean, he has his own bill.
We can just chuck on a SharePoint.
Strip the first progress update. We listened to a talk. We met this other YouTuber, AI Jason.
Sounds good.
He's still here. He's got like 50,000 subs. Doing AI content on YouTube.
Slack, I think,
we linked. I had to change
Let me just
the boilerplate, but we got it working now. There was a bunch of bugs with the old one. But yeah, we've linked the text prompt to ChatGPT, and now we're gonna go on to actually execute JavaScript code, hopefully.
In terms of which part of the conversation, like whether it's the asking the detailed question and then looking at the table to figure out which tariff to recommend, like, or whether it's the initial conversation.
Feedback. Response.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're saying
Set LLM thoughts.
You're talking about the
response.
The supervisor agent.
Yeah, the main prompt.
Response. Slice. Response. No, 0. Response index of JavaScript. Alright. So that'll be the thought, and then
Did we get the
execute.
The credits from Microsoft?
And then this will be the command.
I mean, we don't have to run anything anywhere else.
Is the API?
Yeah, I already put mine in there.
How do you get the second index of something?
So we can run it on their Azure service.
We can, I mean,
alright.
It's easy to set up.
Console log a snippet, a code snippet found inside the first code snippet found inside the response variable. It is inside JavaScript. Can I figure that out? I think so. It's pretty simple. Start? Yes. End? No.
Yeah, I forgot his name, but the guy from Relevant AI is still here.
Yes?
And token will match with the starting token. So we need to make sure it doesn't do that, because that's how I was about to do it. But okay, perfect. I think that'll work this time. Execute. Code snippet. Alright. Let's see if clickless cage, we will do what we want. We need to add a thinking. It needs more specifics. Damn it. Alright, let's. Let's try that again. We really need to have some kind of library here to ensure the output is always the same, because it's so different every time. That kind of Microsoft guidance type. No, this is so gay. Oh, it finally worked. We can keep reprompting it until it comes up with, okay, first let's navigate to the URL. Okay, that's perfect. Alright, this is how we're gonna do it. This is so bad and slow, but it's quality assurance. Dude, why do I still have this? Clean up my desktop here. Okay. We're gonna go. If response dot we go let response while response dot index of this is so bad. JavaScript equals -1. Do that. First we'll set LLM thoughts to thinking. Let's improve the UX a bit. And then boom.
Untitled and untitled copies.
It's gonna be really slow ahead. We could use 3.5 turbo. It's actually not a bad idea. Might try that next. Do we go to Shiro? No, we don't. Super slow. It's gonna be in an infinite loop now. Let me try a couple things. Oh, I do have it logged. Oh. 5 turbo.
I'm gonna ask the tech lead about how many got there.
Okay. It's never calling the function. While response dot index of, maybe it's because of this. Okay, that's better. Oh, this one doesn't use JavaScript. Execute example.com. Why is it example.com? Alright, I think we're gonna have to use GPT-4. GPT 3.5 are kind of dumb. No, go for it.
Yeah. Smart. What was your prompt?
Bro, I gotta pin this thing so I stop having to click two buttons. I hate how it fucking exits every time I put it. Your desired URL here.
The guy with the beard or the guy with the cat?
He was.
Prompt engineering time. How about we remove this?
That's probably why it's creating this.
Nice and simple prompt.
Well, it depends on what we're trying to test. Because otherwise it was. I think it was doing exactly what you asked it to do.
Damn, GPT-4 is so much slower. Create element input. Seems like you want to via JavaScript commands. What? Provide step-by-step JavaScript commands to be inputted into a Chrome console to achieve the following task. Let's try that. What's my usage? Oh man, I hate how does that clear it? It does. 18 cents. I wish they'd give us OpenAI credits. That would have been better.
Man, you're really challenging this.
No.
This is absolutely massive.
Does anyone want to go for a coffee run? Or like go for a quick walk with everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can do that.
Opening doors.
I just really want to fix this.
Yeah. You have to be let in. So if you go as a cohort and then come back right. It's like what's that movie? Maze Runner.
I could go for a coffee.
Out of that.
Nick, you want to go for a coffee?
You want to walk out? Let's go.
Ensure you navigate to the URL first. Maybe we should start using system variables here. I feel like that could be good instead of just this prompt. Because it's giving too much English. Okay, system prompt time. System prompt time.
Steal some power while they're not.
Yeah, go for it. System prompt. You are an expert JavaScript AI that uses. You're an expert AI. Expert JavaScript software engineer. You will be given a task to be completed. Restrained in step-by-step processes of JavaScript commands to be input into Chrome Dev console. Interfacing with the Chrome Dev console. And then this. Your first task is prompt. Let's see. Ooh. Is that the issue? Did I do this wrong? I think this is actually meant to be like this.
Did you try and use somewhere?
I'll punch it down. Thank you. Good, appreciate it.
No, that's okay. I think we're good now. So that's Tim.
See how better this response is. No good. Your task seems to involve working with HTML input elements using JavaScript. I think we need to just specify. Oh, I put this in the wrong order. That's cringe ass. Oh, the task isn't coming in. Oh my god. That's probably why. Oh my god, that was the issue the whole time. I was wondering why it suddenly was like no good. What's the issue now? Is up about to export and create logo?
See how it goes. See how it goes.
We're hanging around, so.
That's good.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, well.
Yep.
Is that?
Because it's not.
Yeah, so they're trying to get the API key.
Oh yeah, is there a way?
Yeah. Yeah, to go to the portal.
Oh, it's e.current.value. Why did it work before?
No, yeah. Go from our spot. Yeah, actually portal.
That's so weird.
So you have to go backward for things. Oh, no, you have to do that. So you do a portal as a
Finally, we got the right things.
Okay, I was like, listen to you.
What?
It's like but the English is really good.
First, we need to load the API client. No, I don't use the API. Oh man. AI interfacing. Let's try that.
She just from college started kicking ass in investments. Yeah, she is.
She's awesome.
Where did you see the output?
But it looks a lot more cool. Is that
Yeah, the output.
Yeah,
let's go.
What's your name? Isabel. Yeah, Isabel, I'm Isabel. You messaged on the chat and you asked him what's the I'm not commenting on the response to the question. I didn't come to Yes. So, I do use Figma as well, like I'm not letting it, but my experience is more XD, which was good.
It's good to meet you in person, face on the name.
Yes.
Especially my avatar, look at me.
What? Sorry for the confusion. Oh man, it was working before I had that first prompt. Should we look at the old prompt? Here.
I can actually edit code and commit. So, like, two agents working together to like just automate running something. So we're using LangChain with Sweet.
I think it's called Sweet, the framework for, so it's essentially it takes the entire issues and then it converts those issues into diffs. And then I think it has like a virtual library to
Done some tokens while doing Done some tokens while we're doing that. It's credits as well. Pretty cool how everything just got together.
And like acting on that, so that at the end it's on the planning for the user. Like if you plan on this week, you need to start with this.
And as the user is doing stuff, this is their
so later.
Can I directly add an event via Chrome? Console.
It's from user chat or from
Okay, I'll need to change the prompt again. Let's do this. You're an expert JavaScript. You'll be given a task to be completed. Respond in a step-by-step process of JavaScript commands that can navigate the web, navigate to URLs, to commands to complete the following actions. Complete one of the following actions. 1. Navigate to a URL. 2. Click a button. 3. Input text. I don't know what else we'd need to do. I think that's pretty good. Let's try that prompt.
Very cute. Very cute.
It's weird how we got it to work before, right? I feel like we're close though. Yes. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I want to see if I can see if you are navigating to a new URL, wait for DOM elements
Not sure like what we can do, but like I tried
to be provided. See if you can do that.
It seems like I can't do that. I'm not
I have no idea what this restriction is. As in,
I'm guessing there's a restriction.
So I've given admin access I'm surprised you can't use that. You can use
Insufficient. Okay, so I think
okay, I can
multiple.
let's have a look. See what it's an idea.
Yeah. It really trips you out. No, I can't.
I think
Oh no, that made it worse.
It's supposed to be AI stuff.
It's not your account open in your current Chrome tab.
You just have to upload a container to the container.
I don't know anything about it, so
Don't assume any tabs are already open. That seems like I shouldn't have to do that. It's crazy how important the prompt is, right?
Okay. It is, yeah. So, you guys don't have to create resources, I think.
So can we just query those resources?
Maybe we should be using a different model.
Well, it's these ones. So it's
Yeah, that seems to make it worse. Alright, if I remove these, will it be better? Let's see. Because this prompt worked last time. So if it works again, we'll just go with this. And then we'll start actually executing JavaScript. Damn, it's so slow. No.
So we've got all of those.
This is so annoying.
Yeah.
On the way from school, she knows you guys should be able to take up what she needs and she can make dinner. Look, all bad. I'm like,
let's make it so you guys can
no, it's just like,
Alright, maybe we'll try a different one. You're an expert AI, JavaScript AI consultant. Oh, that eventually worked though. Shit, I actually kind of want to keep using that. How do we get this? Chrome no browser action. Oh, perfect. Yo, Jake, what's up? Here. Chrome tabs create. Create URL. Chrome tabs are updated. Update tabs are execute. Code snippet. Alright, moment of truth.
Trying to do it.
Come on, clickless cage. Oh, what happened to my clickless cage? Duck, here it is.
Just check. Yeah, just try these two instead of
Thinking.
The fun
No. Cannot read properties undefined of onClick. What was it gonna run? JX62. Chrome browser action on the action. Action, I do have action. Background.
For some reason, it's saying trying to create it.
Use Chrome.action.browser action. Action. Let's try that.
So we're trying to figure out what's the fix it up for you.
I was sure. Okay, so
we might be better off doing like a chain of thought type process. Take the prompt, first build a plan, and then build it. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. Copy this function. I'm gonna call this send prompt to planner. System. You are an expert web browser. given a prompt, provide a step-by-step plan to execute it using Google Chrome. What IDE is this? Is Cursor. Cursor. Thanks for the comment. We're gonna go.
I didn't say the list before you.
And then we'll have another agent that takes the plan step by step and converts it to JavaScript. Oh no, I'm calling the wrong thing.
So we were going to give you
Excellent. Okay. So chain prompting. Browsing AI. From prompt to execute it using Google Chrome. Assume Chrome is already open. Can't do that. Let's make another hook called LLM plan. LLM plan. LLM plan. Set LLM plan await.
That's the
Send prompt plan. Okay. And then we want to split the plan up by new lines, I guess. Can I copy this? No.
You're like, oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly right.
It's just yeah, there we go.
Very probably the null is
Yeah, so I'm not
Next thing after this, yeah, I think it's the next logical step to use transformers in the general purpose device.
Probably need to change the plan later on, but
I actually think the more useful thing for it is bringing manufacturing value. Yeah.
So I just dropped it through a few documents in the,
why is that splitting?
in that shared drive.
Sorry.
I just dropped a few documents in the shared drive. They're kind of like, I dropped in an example of what I think the flow could look like, but obviously it can change. But basically, just quickly. So I guess it's kind of like the core use case, right? So I'm kind of assuming we don't have to, but maybe we get the name and the postcode up front. And then shorten from the intro, check their availability, explain how we help switch, kind of value proposition, what we provide, and the questions are current provider, current cost per quarter, how many people, postcode on those. And then based on that, we're actually probably just going to get cost based there. Projections, I guess if there's any. Just kind of, I don't know, I guess we had some objections in there, but I guess we kind of assume that we resolve them. And then there's a call to action to sign up. They say yes. You can then do like the upload bill part, where you could actually get.
How do you do that, Jake?
Usage. So then
Formatted JSON. That's something I'm interested in.
And then
I know there's Microsoft guidance in.
So I'm kind of assuming that that's kind of estimated cost, which is what the table gives you.
For Python, but like I'm not sure if there's a good way to do it on
here's your estimated
JavaScript, but let me know.
Does that have any estimation on the usage?
So it has like the usage. So I guess if you got their exact usage.
Oh, you got a prompt? Yeah, let me see your prompt.
Actually, it's going to be exactly this much. This is exactly how much you're going to save. So that would be like the value and the next step. So I kind of think it makes sense probably to do it in that order. I'm not sure how you could do the upload the bill any earlier really. And just like you probably do it in practice, but just for maybe the purposes of like a demo, something like that. And obviously you have to do all the steps, but maybe that's just upload bill, you get the exact price, you take payment, and then you upload the provider.
Okay, we're kind of getting somewhere.
And that would be like the end of that part. So anyway, like it's just and then like there's the other use case, which is if you're, if it was like a yeah, like this is if the lead reaches out to you. But I don't think we're worrying about that, right? I just put and then
okay.
I just dropped in that sales script draft as a document into the folder as well.
Let's see if this works.
Which obviously I'll come back to that later and massage it because it doesn't exactly match that, but it's sort of like the intent of.
And after this, we'll check my
if you know what I mean. So it's
usage.
Like
Jake, you might have to post that thing in Discord because I don't know if YouTube can handle big prompts.
Can we just put that in the prompt?
Is it
Well, I don't probably not really. I'll have to think about that when I come back. Or we can just give it the direction and say, you could basically say greet your contact. You basically could cut and paste those steps against those steps.
Perfect.
And just see what it does. Like if it
So
comes
that's
back
good,
with
but
the
it
prompt
didn't seem
off the
like
bat,
it
great. If not,
actually
maybe we need to
executed
go
the code for some reason.
shape the prompt, I think is where that's where the
Oh, is it on click?
So start working on that, on the prompt, on the initial prompt.
Okay.
What about now?
So yeah, I kind of dropped that into
Let's check my usage. 75 cents, not terrible.
Yeah, I just dropped it into like that's just the prompt script in there. But as I said, I've just run out of time to go for free.
It says I dropped sound. Oh, in Discord, thank you. I'll check it right now.
I haven't had time to go and format I haven't had time to format the data in the table, but it's at least the raw data is on there.
Oh man,
So you come back and play with it later and clean it up. I mean, it basically looks like that.
That is for how many people?
That's got 5. You mean for how many
people living in there? What did you select?
Wait, what?
I think it was 2. I think it was 2 to. Yeah, so they gave.
Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4. I did 2 to 3.
You are an assistant that reads emails from inbox. I need your response as a structured JSON.
I just put
Desired
it into
output
the
example.
folder now.
Damn, that's pretty good. And does it work every time with GPT?
I'm using a different
You say 3.5?
Okay, perfect.
Damn, 3.5.
We use that as our lookup table.
Damn, this is a complex ass
I just
prompt.
grabbed what was nice and looked at the starting point.
I'm just trying to ChatGPT and summarize it in a table.
Shit.
It was just messy when I
I don't get why you have to answer all those questions. Even every website you go to, they ask you, are you moving now? Does it matter? You know, like when are you moving?
The reason I asked that is just because, do you want to buy now or is it later? It's just trying to qualify the lead, but we've left that out.
No, but I went on a government website this week.
Yeah.
It's
Well, they
almost
need
like
to know
the
that-
insurance.
well, they
Works
need to know
98% of the time, that's pretty good. Especially with 3.5. For some reason, when this navigates to a new page, it loses the session, which is annoying.
Yeah, so maybe there's actually another question in here which you need to say upload a bill.
Not a flat table.
Okay, so you could actually ask the question in the back end here, and you could go, "What's your connection?" You go.
I think we need to worry about that now.
Right.
Step 1, just 1. Makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean it's just when's your connection date, so you can sign up with the provider. But maybe we don't need to do that. Yeah, but I'll be back in just on an hour or two.
Oh wait, how do you do that? Home extension. Refresh page load.
Yeah, it's a bit messy, but that's basically it. And then the other thing I just like was
Location.reload. Is that something reload?
basically just
How to keep. Wait, is this one there? Permissions active tab. Active tab. Do we have that? Active tab.
Yeah, come back and look at that one.
Permissions. Active tab. Keep this open. No.
Script there with different control structures.
How do we?
And that's like that's basically that's kind of like the original one.
Okay.
Explain. We won't use that word for word, but we might use the first bit and the injection stage to see what it does. But I'm sure there's much more ways to that's just kind of the intent of
Can't stop the camera unless you're in developer mode.
See if I can see if I can clean up the data set so that it's like one single page and we can then pump it into the other.
like that table that I have there. I just wrote that I select, but honestly, how much of it you probably not that much.
Well, like this is the auto-generated version.
Yeah, okay. I'm just on the price in kilowatts and the number of people or something like that.
Plans, by charge,
Is there?
usage charge, solar, not solar, estimated charge.
And then probably just number of people or kilowatt hours.
Tabs on creative.
Based on kilowatt hours.
So in the flow diagram I've done an estimate based on the number of people. So because it just isolates the average. So this is what you should do. Now the next step is now upload your document. With kilowatt hours. This is your exact price. And then substitute basically.
I mean, obviously, you know, the match will come down to how sophisticated this table information is. What files to modify. Yeah, for an MVP, you have to see stuff at endpoint.
My assumption is you do the upload after you've kind of given them here's your estimated price, here's how much you're expecting. Get up to like, okay, now let's upload more and give you a precise.
Press new tab, it doesn't seem to execute any code.
Do you really want that multi-step process? Because often the multi-step process is very friction.
I don't know how you're going to do the upload process as part of the initial part.
Background page?
Forward mean anything that you have.
Awesome test.
I mean, most electronics
Background JS. Oh my god.
So yeah, I mean, we could play around with whether we wanted to.
Yeah, assuming the person is willing to change. That's why people ask like how many people are in your town. Because most people don't know the actual
Background is running. We didn't get that either, right? No. Persistent equals false.
Well, that's why there's that extrapolation.
I want persistent.
You've got 4 adults and how many times you watch a day.
You've made a little bit of logic to think about the order of those two things, but just to break those into 2 distinct steps could work that way. You could try and, if you've got a bill, you can give it to us, but on a phone that would never happen. We will take it on people. You have to just what is supposed to be
as a conversation opener, say, we've got better pricing, would you like to change it? Here's the premise.
I don't know how to do this.
Like, you ask a few more, like how many people, maybe you don't even need to know that.
You just need to know who's in the
Oh, can we do this?
And then subsequent,
on average, if you move to this point,
Let's see. Yes. Perfect. Right. Background is running. Okay, that's good. We didn't get any of this though. Is that something we can get? Maybe we need that before. I guess not.
I think we need to see the results.
Have to look at someone.
Damn. Guess we need to work in this index.js. Account has received a message from pop-up. Otherwise, I don't know if we can run this. Will it complain? It didn't complain. Elite level logging 1, 2, 3. Yep. I'm just doing it for time. Oh shit. It actually worked super fast as well for some reason. You do that every time? Yeah. It's the best way. The best and only way. Okay, so we're moving all of my code. All of my code. From here to there. The only question is, how do we pass stuff in here? On message. Chrome runtime. Chrome runtime send message. Chrome runtime send message. Okay. Browser runtime send message. Pop up. Chrome.runtime.send message. Test. Don't need that. Okay. Let's see. Didn't log request. Oh no. Navigate to Google Calendar. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. Send prompt to planner. How do we continue to use React in Chrome extension?
Programming, you want to do strain. If you're running a class, you have one function.
Not sure if
Standard input stuff, so you know what this class does. So I think that's a good approach. Like you're right.
Tabs, get current. Oh, it's in the public folder. Hold on.
Yeah, just
Public. No, we already. Oh, it's all of these, bro.
What's the difference in those two? Like behind Microsoft, I understand that as well. The usual notes are like
Nicolas Cage. You didn't.
There's like a good
Damn it.
Gen AI.
Oh, we need to make the other versions. Oh my god, alright.
Very, very I'm very happy with my first
Okay, what else did it need? Could not load. Image 16. What do you mean? Oh, it's image, not icon? No, logo dash. Okay, we're done now. 48, okay, sweet. Yes, it's clickless cage. Okay. That's good, that makes me feel better. Tabs create. Pop-up HTML. Wait. How do I send? Wait, maybe we don't need this. Tabs are create. Wait. What if we do this? Tabs are create and then still do all the shit? Is that gonna work? We'll find out. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, exactly. And then go to the form. We all just split the load. We just you do these, you do this. Yeah. Oh, really? That's it's got to be a better what's the better way to do it?
What about that? Will that load? Or is it just the HTML? Okay, that's good. Maybe we could just use local storage. Set item. Click cage prompt. Click cage prompt and then prompt ref dot current dot value. Here we'll go. Wait. We'll go console.log local storage.get get item. Null, good. My heart. Yes, perfect. I don't know why it runs twice. It runs strict mode or something. Could be, but that's fine. Good progress. I'm gonna add a user Cons initial prompt set initial state null if local storage get item page from equal initial prompt set initial okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna remove the input if there is no initial prompt. Kind of like this. Okay, and then we'll create a new method called run flow. Guess we'll run the prompt here. 27. And then in the use effect, we will probably run this.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. We'll see if this works. Nope. Some kind of issue. Run flow is not defined. Cost. How about now? Seems pretty good. Oh, it's getting stuck. Stop it. Oh shit, why is it persisting now? Here. Now it's just gonna always do the thing. First you need to access Google Calendar. Oh, I hate how this is a thing. Execute this. Oh, it's example. Give me this. There's something wrong with my regex. Oh, it needs to get the first one, I guess. Probably. Okay, let's try that. Oh. It's not even opening in a new tab this time. Yeah, perfect. I mean, it's got the right idea. It's got the right code to execute, so that's good. There's a few things. Run flow initial prompt. It shouldn't go thinking twice. I mean, I guess it loads twice. Create execute script. Wait, where's the here? Local storage set item. How do we check if we're in the, as a content script? Location.protocol. Console.log location protocol. We'll do this so it doesn't run everything. Run that. So this should be Chrome extension. Okay, but when we click this, this is now. Oh, it's still Chrome extension. God damn it. Oh, here? Chrome extension of get background. Undefined. Undefined again. Oh, I don't know how to do this. No. What other options do we have here? Callback. I feel like I'm missing something here. I probably need a separate method here. A separate JSX. Let's copy this. We'll call this tab.jsx. It's gonna be exactly the same. Pop-up JSX. We're gonna remove this. Tab.jsx. We're gonna have it. Right? That way it would only run in tab.jsx, and in pop-up JSX, instead of calling pop-up, we'll call tab. Same here. And export default tab. Let's see if that works.
There's two things we can do.
Tab.html is not created. Where is this? Pop-up HTML. Oh, it's lowercase. Oh, new tab. Where's new tab? New tab. Hell, let's just copy this into new tab. And we will copy. So why can't I? Oh, I guess it needs to be a whole
You take a day off.
Okay. Surely this time. No? I think I'm missing something else. Default pop-up.
Yeah, let's just make one of those
That's probably it. No. Oh wait, what was that? Does that provide an export name UTF? Does it not? Yes, it does. Let's restart it. Bro, why is it closed?
I mean, like, what repo are you still using?
There's some issue.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy, hold on. Oh boy.
That's what you should do.
A lot of universities now they do research on this data because
I would, yeah, maybe, I don't know, I don't think that would be
they don't the data they do research on it because the professors are big
Do you have an example?
Yeah, so that's the store.
I think that's I don't know. How many credits have you got? Yeah, you want to swap?
Okay.
Who wants a coffee?
Sure.
More than everybody else.
It's up to you.
Yeah, makes sense. The last
And then waits for the next one. Do you want to add in the GitHub issues as well?
If I hold on. If I revert all of this.
I mean, it's much as well.
Grab that function, I'll hot swap it with the one that says, like, maybe at the very end, when it actually gets to the same
Will it work?
Swap it.
Yeah, so this is the file.
It's still plugged up.
It's probably
New tab.
probably leave it to the end.
So here's like the entire how I
Okay.
see that.
That's good. I'm gonna commit this.
So we load our text file.
And I think it
We
should
load.
say, yes, we shouldn't add any of that like formatting stuff.
So we put it on the text file. And we close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Load our prompt guide.
And then new tab.
Tickets.
We will load things in one by one.
Yeah. And then
Like
once
this.
we have the output,
Testing it, so
it's a simple function. It's like, you have to with that. If it is yes, then just to GitHub. Yeah, so then we create tickets. So one thing I need to
it's not related, so you have to just
go with the link channel. That should be.
Pop-up.css.
We don't have to. Like I was trying to get a list of work just so we know what it looks like. And then let's connect on JSON.
And then we put
So this already works.
Wait.
So this is an example branch. So up to you if you want to get that, or you can just merge this branch into your branch. Like we kind of plug stuff into it.
Okay. Will this work? No. Why not? User ref is not defined. User ref is not defined.
This is not complicated. Not too many emojis. It just got GitHub issue,
Logo.
Yeah, you need a pass in there.
That's even worse. Unexpected token, open bracket. Where? Is that the issue?
Garbage in, garbage out. Okay. At least we have something. At least we've got something. Right, okay. Go down to settings.
Okay, that's better. Logo is not defined. That's fine. Remove the logo. Okay. Okay, good. Thank God. Saved. Oh, here it is. It should be there. Please. I guess.
It's just reading.
Thank you. Undefined at 75. Oh, that's fine. We don't need that. As an AI, I don't have direct access. Sure. The fuck?
What's your branch name for?
GitHub issue creator.
Comment that out for now. Ah.
I know it's really bad.
I didn't realize until
Don't know.
Okay.
Let me try it again.
The output of our grader. Yeah, so we have two repos. What are they called?
That's good.
This one?
And we'll just execute this now. How do we execute? Chrome.tabs.execute script. What's the first? Injection details. Let's see. Finally, after all this time, we'll have one code execution, maybe. And then I might take a break. I feel like no one's really watching anyway. I've been a bit quiet. We need to recharge.
Let's just do the JSON first.
First, access Google Calendar. Oh, execute that. Perfect. Execute script is not a function? Oh, it's because I'm in a background process. Fuck, I'm really bad at this Chrome extension. Content scripts and message passing. Content scripts, background JavaScript.
There you go, we're ready. So, change the folder to demo repos.
Shit, alright, I gotta figure this out. I'm gonna take a break, guys. Thanks everyone that watched. It was popping at the start, but I think we've lost some momentum. So